Alright. We should be live. Maybe.
Yes, we are. Wait,
Okay.
well, I think.
We are. Alright, so this is gonna be Wind Waker 100%. I'm gonna go ahead and start early before we really explain anything because there's 5 minutes of cutscenes right at the start. So let's do that. I assume there wasn't a file name, so we're just gonna do this. Alright. I will be starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so first things first, I should introduce you. This is my commentator, EJ125. You wanna say a little about yourself?
I am EJ. I am a fellow Wind Waker runner. I have never run Hundo myself, but I know a lot about the game, and I did a decent amount of brushing up on this category beforehand.
You've technically done one Hundo run. It was just a different Hundo category.
Yes, we could say so.
Yeah, so general stuff about this game. The game's run in Japanese. Japanese saves a lot in text, first of all. It's like over 20 minutes in Hundo, I think. Probably closer to 25. What's some other general stuff? Language is the big one. This is GameCube version. Wind Waker has a Wii U version, GameCube version. Entirely separate speedruns. Very different game-specific glitches, so... Yeah, I also have the Game Boy with me for the Tingle Tuner later. So if you hear me like turning it on and off, it'll be relevant later. I do have it plugged in, so...
For those who don't know, the Tingle Tuner is like an item that when you connect the Game Boy with the link cable, allows you to activate some cool stuff that you don't usually see. Items, other secrets and such, and it's pretty useful for speedruns actually.
It's actually really broken.
Yeah, we can come back to life. That's a spoiler, but that's like its biggest use.
We actually don't. We don't use that function. We don't use that function, Hundo.
Balloons.
We use balloons.
You can walk on the air. That's okay, yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
that's the main one. So the run's gonna start out like outset. Usually in casual you would have to do the whole outset prologue and stuff. We don't really like that. It's pretty slow. So we have something called outset escape or minnow super swim, which it's a really difficult trick. It requires a bunch of frame perfect pauses, and off the start I'm gonna be jumping into the water and I'll have to just chain a bunch of frame perfect pauses because each time you turn around in the water gives you -3 speed. And this game doesn't have a negative speed cap. It has a positive one, but not a negative one. So I'm gonna get a bunch of speed, and then I'm going to lead that into another trick, which I will let EJ talk about whenever it gets a bit closer. And then basically, after all that, I'm going to swim to Dragon Roost. Because from Dragon Roost we can get the Wind Waker, which the Wind Waker is the most broken item, and we want to get there pretty fast. I'm explaining all this in really early preparation because I really have to focus for the trick, and I need some quiet time.
Would you like me to stay quiet during that, or you want me to talk during that?
Probably stay quiet.
Alrighty, I will watch from the sidelines.
Yeah, we can explain the upcharge after it happens. Just, there's not much exciting going on in Dragon Roost at first. We just have...
Yeah.
For now, we enjoyed this lovely outset cutscene with Errol. Second commentary is very quiet. EJ, I have you on max. And you seem good to me.
I got a little bit closer to my mic, but yeah, I'm not sure. I could check something real quick.
It sounds good to me. Hello, Aspen. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, we don't get control till like 5 minutes, 12 seconds. So
yeah, it's quite the long intro.
a lot. There is an intro skip that's allowed in this community. Well, there's various methods, but we have opted to not do it here.
Yeah, for the sake of timing, I figured it was more reasonable. And it gave us time to explain some stuff. Alright.
Yeah, so immediately once Nukie gets control, she is going to jump in the water and begin the trick. And that'll be happening for around 3 to 4 minutes, so it'll be quite cool to see. It might be kind of confusing if you don't know what's going on, but we'll explain it after.
That's really bad. so nervous. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Need to check my speed. Okay. I got it,
Seems like we are
and
free.
that's all that matters.
Nice.
I lost a lot of time, but it's fine.
I think the neutral hit you got, you actually didn't lose that
I did not
much, which
lose
is
that
really
much.
lucky.
Yeah.
Could have been really bad.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't even hold my mouse.
But yeah, that's
That's
manual
like a-
super swim.
It's like a 12. Okay, it's not terrible.
It's a very nerve-wracking trick in like a marathon setting.
I have such bad nerves and anxiety in general. So it's really not a healthy trick for me. But basically, every pause I'm doing is frame perfect to like chain a pause together. And each turnaround generates a -3 speed. Because I'm like holding up, pausing, and then holding down and then repausing. So I do that it's about 200 frame perfect pauses, probably maybe a little less if you're doing it optimally. And you get around like -500 and -600 speed. And then after you have that much speed, you lock your camera and hold straight up to simplify it. And since we have so much speed, Link is like trying to turn into the camera while it's locked. And he just keeps turning around and trying to face it over and over, which generates more speed just automatically. And then we use all that speed, get an air refill from that corner, and then swim to Dragon Roost.
Yeah, it's manual because we have to gain all that speed from the pausing. If you're a little more familiar with Wind Waker speedruns, you know that super swims are a pretty big part of that. And obviously we don't do this every time we super swim, we'll see what we do later. But because we don't, the key is the Wind Waker, we didn't have it yet, but it's fastest to get it as soon as possible, so we do take this one, I guess, exception to do a manual super swim because it's just so much faster.
Right.
But that requires upcharging. Pretty much, yeah. You just end up going so fast that you end up passing the camera every frame, and it's just kind of simulates what we'll see later with stored in your camera lock that we'll explain when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're just gonna beat well, not beat DRC, but go to DRC.
We will beat DRC.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, huh?
So in all the other categories, Manual Super Swim like saves more time because you obviously don't have to go back to Outset. The whole prologue is like really slow, but since this is 100%, we still need some things from there, so we will go back later. Thank you, Minnie.
Yeah, this route, it was just like the first time I like fully read it. The start is so cool to me. Like there's so many cool things you don't see in other categories.
The start is the hardest part, but it is really cool. We also have a mail game coming up, which I usually get between 30 and 35. And we do it 3 times, so if you have any guesses, feel free. For now, it's just some cutscenes, and We're gonna go talk to Medley, get the letter. And then, yeah, we do the mail minigame for rupees and for Note to Mom. I guess before we enter DRC, we should probably explain storage.
Oh boy. Okay, so it's so complicated that I don't think either of us could do it justice to like its like
I had to write out a whole
exact
script for it.
thing. But pretty much, the storage is just a weird trick that lets us like affect the next event that we go into. That could be like a cutscene. It could be some sort of trigger. It could be talking to someone. It could be a lot. It could be pulling the Wind Waker, which is probably the main use we'll see. But pretty much the way we mainly approach that trick is we'll do a thing called a Wind Waker dive, which is pulling the Wind Waker on certain ledges depending on the environment. In a certain window, will let you fall from that ledge, and you'll enter a diving state, which is not exactly casually intended. And then if you cancel that falling animation at a specific frame, you'll enter a weird state called storage. And we should be seeing that
in DRC,
a lot when we
yeah.
enter DRC, yeah. And there's a lot of applications, like I said.
We'll try to get through them as we get to them.
I think what we'll see in DRC mostly is skipping some small cutscenes and doing a thing called chest storage.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing about storage is that we're just getting storage. We'll start with getting storage. So, like you said, you do a Wind Waker dive, and that's double frame perfect, and then every storage spot, or like Wind Waker dive spot to get storage, since the ledges are varying heights, it's just like different every time. So you can't just sort of memorize the feel for it. It's like really tricky, and getting it consistent can be really hard for new runners. And for me, even though I don't consider myself a new runner. Storage is just really hard to be consistent, and that's part of where the consistency skill cap in this game comes from, or skill ceiling. It's just like between super swimming and storage, there's just so much time you can lose everywhere throughout the run. Which you'll see more what I'm talking about whenever we get to more storage stuff. The beginning is a little slow because we still have to go through some things.
Yeah, you may notice we don't have a sword, and we're gonna do all of DRC without a sword, which is kind of interesting.
Completely forgot about that. Yeah, we're not gonna have a sword for the whole first hour. So that's gonna be a little interesting.
Kind of similar to HD, however, we do have storage, so we can do a little bit more than a normal swordless DRC.
Alright, this is the last one. Good thing this one does not matter. I just have to get 25 for the letter.
So in Hundo, dungeon items don't matter. Like, not like, I guess like maps.
Compasses and maps do not matter.
Okay. Yeah, I guess for those wondering what Hundo is, I guess in the guidelines of our community, it's just all hearts, all items, all songs, all equipment upgrades, the hurricane spin, double magic, all treasure charts.
Right, and not all salvage treasure charts, just you just have to have all of them.
Yeah.
Basically everything that affects the inventory and quest status. Alright. We're going to do the little sequence with Medley and get the bottle, and then we will enter DRC. Best thing about manual super sim as well is that we keep our pajamas, which is really nice. Hero's clothes look kind of bad. Unfortunately, we have to get them later. So I think it's a part of Hundo. Or because of telescope. Maybe both.
I feel like the second is probably the answer, but maybe there's some crazy way to get it that I'm not thinking of.
Maybe. Oh, one thing about Medley. DRC is the last time you're going to see Medley, as a little foreshadowing. So, treasure her while you have her.
We got Wind Waker in the first 15 minutes because we did some cheats and some hacks.
We did a glitch called Mano Super Swim to swim from Outset Island to Dragon Reef Island. With no items. And a lot of pausing. Oh, I guess one thing we can mention about Mano Super Swim is that Buffered exists. Also, I've never seen that camera.
So, technically, you don't have to pause. If you just flick your stick really fast without hitting neutral, you can do that trick faster. And there's a way to move your neutral with a trick called Black Wind, which is just resetting your controller while holding a different stick position to like change where your neutral actually is. And you'll see top runners in any percent do that. It saves like 2.5 minutes, but it's really, really hard.
Yeah, it's like 15 times a second each direction, right?
Yes, it's pretty much, I guess it's pretty much like 30 times a second hitting each notch.
Right.
I guess from like notch to notch.
And no, photosensitivity warning is for the whole run. This is probably the least photosensitive part. It's the beginning. Yeah, every time we do a super swim, it's gonna be a photosensitive warning. And there's a lot of super swims. Alright. Dragon Reef's Cavern. We're gonna full clear it. Pretty much everything we need. One trip. Some things are gonna be a little odd because, like EJ said, we don't have a sword. So we're gonna make use of our Wind Waker and storage. Which first we're just gonna get this key like normal. In the next room, I'm going to do a Wind Waker dive off a small ledge and get storage. And then I'm going to roll into the hub room, which normally has a small look around cutscene. And hopefully, if the game is nice, because I'm pretty sure this is RNG, I will store the cutscene, and it won't happen. Right.
Yeah, this is one of the major uses of storage, though, is kind of eating cutscenes, I guess is a way to say it, where you kind of just negate them from happening. You'll see it looks kind of weird here, where it wanted to pan over, but then immediately, because we had storage, it just got canceled.
Right.
Remember that block was pulled out all the way. Very important for later.
That is so important. Nice roll.
I will not remember if it's only halfway out, because this game's cool.
Cool little cutscene skip here. If you have your camera just like flat, kinda, it just cancels it. I don't know why. Game just gets confused, I guess. This Bokoblin has been really, really mean to me lately, and the way it swings is RNG, like that. At least second try.
Damn. Yeah, coming up, we're gonna see another way. There's multiple ways to get a Wind Waker dive. We'll see another one coming up. Usually, the most primary way is just grabbing a ledge in a certain environment such that the camera will change and it'll push you off. But we're gonna see that you can sometimes use actors in your environment also.
Right.
Such as a pot.
We're gonna use this water
kind of
pot.
push against Link. If you walk into them, it'll push you back.
Alright, so we're going to get storage and then store this chest, which stores the animation of opening the chest. And this has a few properties. Because that chest was like a metal chest, it's just a different kind of chest, and whenever storing it, making the room all dark, it's just a byproduct. But the main product of that is that it changed our collision. So whenever Link is opening a chest, the hitbox of Link like shrinks. So since we stored the chest and like pretty much prevented that, our hitbox is now like just permanently shrunk. Not permanently, but we'll get into that in a bit. That's very important because now with our shrunk hitbox, we can walk up walls, we can sort of walk into walls, we can like clip through walls, some walls. It's just really, really useful. So you're gonna see me turn back into the Breath of Wild run that I did earlier. I'm not sure how important this is for making it through, because I don't know if you can actually do this outside bit without a sword. I think you can. But it is faster. And I do need chest storage for a treasure chart as well.
Yeah, chest storage will go away the next time you like, I guess like reload the area.
It's either voiding out, reloading an area, opening a chest.
Yeah, reopening a chest will like redo, like it'll like do the same thing, but you don't store it the second time, so like you'll just get rid of it. Changing rooms doesn't give it to chest storage. It kind of works a little bit differently than like I guess reloading an area.
Yeah, it's just loading zones. Another thing about chest storage, it's just a small byproduct, is that it affects like since it does that animation and like the jingle during that like chest opening animation, it kind of got rid of all the music and sound effects for a bit until I picked up that key. Okay, so using chest storage, we're gonna go get this chart, because normally we would need grappling hook or some other item. That's a little scary, that's fine. And we did everything we needed with chest storage, so since I opened the pot up there, which I hope I did, I'm pretty sure I did.
You did, yeah.
We're gonna go back to the main room, or not main room, but first room, and then press forward. Now we're making our way to grappling hook. Grappling hook, not the most useful item, sort of is. It does its purpose. Main first use we'll get out of it is killing Goma, because we don't have a sword like we said. And luckily for us, grappling hook allows us to do that.
Yeah, one thing that this is kind of like a little more higher level, but you might have noticed that Nukie chose to void out after opening that chest. When you store an item, it's kind of in limbo until you, I guess, reload the area, kind of like how we mentioned earlier. So that usually you think like, oh, we want to go back to the beginning to the warp pot, let's just save warp and get to the pot faster instead of voiding out and then walking all the way back. But similarly, if you were to save warp, which is just saving and quitting and reloading the save that you just made, that kind of counts as like reloading, and the item goes to like the title screen and you just lose it. So it's important to void out in the dungeon, get the item for sure, and then move on, because that item was important for Hundo.
Right, like if we were to have just save warp then our treasure chart that we got from well, what we stored was the map actually, so it wouldn't be that bad here, but later on in Earth Temple we do store a chart. And if we were to save warp then that chart would go to the title screen. Which I'll bring it up again because I kinda need to remind myself to void out. I'm just gonna take that safe. I usually jump to the ledge, but I got stuck. It's fine. Alright, this hasn't been too bad. I can't be too upset. Nothing major. Mini boss without sword is kind of neat. I'm so used to doing this dungeon without sword that having a sword I think would mess me up even more than helping.
I hate this place swordless. It drives me mad.
Can't think of a route that does have sword besides glitchless. Where? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe I do need a sword, now that I think about it.
Similarly to the first room, we're using a pot to get a weapon out of them. I thought that just like went into nothing.
I thought so too, and I was about to be very confused. Oh my god. Oh, that was a fight. Okay, this guy is just 4 hits in a throw. As long as he doesn't body me. Also, targeting enemies usually makes them more likely to block for whatever reason, so I try to avoid that. Okay, so we're going to do another method of storage. That orb is literally in the way.
Wait, you don't have a... Oh, I guess you could use the enemy's weapons, but that's really funny.
That's really annoying, wow. Okay, so we're gonna get storage, and then we're going to store Medley's text. Which
Yeah,
here...
saves like 6 seconds.
Okay, saving no time now. Usually it's good because we can get the orb and then come up here and throw the sword across while advancing the text all at the same time. But yeah, I kinda got screwed over. That's one of the less important uses of text storage, but it will be later. Be important later. But we have our grappling hook, so that's good. We can now go kill Guma.
We threw that sword because we don't... There's like a wooden fence over there and we need something to break it. And we have nothing to break it on our own.
Right. Another thing, is that we never got the boss key. So we're gonna have to make use of storage one way. I think we only get one boss key. That's Tower of the Gods.
Yeah. You can, like, skip it, but you need to get it
To open the door.
like, yeah, like, you need to get it to leave that room it's in. So at that point, it's just faster to not even do a boss key skip.
Yeah, it's like a rando strat.
Store.
Alright, so we're gonna get chest storage off that chest. And then I'm just going to do some funny movement, and I love collision. Also, I stored the right chest instead of the left one. The left one was closer, but the right one has a Knight's Crest in it, which we need 10 Knight's Crest for Hurricane Spin. And also storing the Knight's Crest, it'll give me it since I entered a loading zone, and then also it'll skip the text whenever I get another Knight's Crest by picking up later, like the text of getting it for the first time. And hi Ellie, thank you for the duck. Alright, Goma is not very interesting. It's just gonna be... It's like an auto-scroller. Probably the most boring fight in the run. Not the most annoying because Godon exists.
Yeah, the first phase that we do here is pretty much just casual. There's nothing you can do to speed it up.
I can do some nice gainers though, which are completely useless in this game if you're used to N64 Zeldas. They look cool. I mean, I like seeing how many I can get in a row. One thing about this first phase, I guess, is like if you're re-aiming and then Goma spits out the fire, it's RNG and you can get hit, and it's really dumb.
Nukie also deliberately set it up so that on the last one, she'll end up in front of Goma already, so it doesn't have to turn around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so second phase, usually you have a sword. We have grappling hook, and grappling hook does like a tiny bit of damage, So we're just going to grapple her like, what is it? 4 each after pulling it. It's really funny that this works, and also really helpful. Alright.
That is the first dungeon of 5. I guess unless you count like Forsaken Fortress, which I guess is a dungeon.
It's technically a dungeon. I don't know if I count it.
Think about it.
I don't like to think about it like that just because... I don't know. No blue warp, I guess. I guess it's a dungeon. Okay, I need to remember to grab all the heart containers or else that would be bad. See, that's a 35. That's not too bad. I think that's a minute behind my PB. Alright, from here... Let's see. Our next goal is Forbidden Woods to get Feroid's Pearl, but we do need some items first. We need a leaf and bombs, and also we need to progress the story with Forsaken Fortress 1 to get our sword as well. And also we're going to do that outset stuff that I was talking about. So there's a bunch in between now and Forbidden Woods. Our first destination is we're gonna get Wind's Requiem, and then we're going to go over to Windfall and do a few things.
Remember to safety save.
Thank you. Wind's Requiem is interesting. So usually after Wind's Requiem you get like a whole like cutscene with this FOS, but with storage we can do a very interesting trick. I wish I knew more about the specifics, but we're going to get storage and then we're going to store the stone next to Wind's Requiem. And then I'm going to pull Wind Waker and cancel it so I have the text on screen. And once that text is on screen, I'm going to pull Note to Mom so that I like clear the song stone text and the Note to Mom text like where it won't do anything. Both at the same time. And for whatever reason, that's going to let us skip the cutscene of Zephos and still give me Wind's Requiem. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but...
Yeah, it's one of the more confusing things. Like, there are other scenarios where you think this exact same thing would work and it doesn't, and it just there's no reasoning, at least to my understanding.
This is a sign of what's to come. See, storage is... It's hard, it's double frame perfect, and that ledge is a bit taller than all the ones that I had touched in DRC. Alright. Store this song stone, pull Wind Waker, pull Note to Mom. Clear the text. Oh yeah, it also turns me invisible. I forgot about that byproduct. It's just very weird.
I forgot, did you safety save?
I did.
Okay, cool. But yeah, the moment that the song is played, it'll just end, which is very weird looking.
Ugh. Need to get in the rhythm.
This is one of the more annoying storage spots, even just to retry.
Oh yeah, photosensitivity warning. Super swims are going to be a lot more common from here. Just onward throughout the run, so please just don't look at these.
Still can.
Yeah.
And yeah, these are normal super swims now, not manual. Another use of storage is that it allows you to enter a glitch called camera lock.
Did you see that?
Oh, that was a raft that
I got an air refill off it.
Oh, you got a... Oh, damn. That would suck. If you hit something, you will lose all your speed. Very sad. Well, something that you can land on, I guess. But yeah, camera lock, what happens is it interacts with that storage. Like usually when you're in the Wind Waker, I guess, state, you can't move at all. When you have storage and activate the Wind Waker, you're allowed to have control, but the camera still has that weird like property where it always stays in front of Link. And we can use that by holding up in the water. It does a similar thing to upcharge, where instead of passing the camera every frame, the camera does automatically 180s every frame because you're turning around every frame because it needs to stay in front of Link, and that's what we use to gain speed. And it's a lot easier than manual super swim.
Right. So yeah, that's going to be our main form of movement everywhere. I'm still exploring the possibilities of glitchless 100%, but removing super swims and adding sailing sections to everywhere is it's really slow and boring. Not sure if I'm down for it. This tingle chart is actually important.
Yes.
Actually, I've never thought about that until now. In the HD version, you don't have to free tingle to buy sail, but we do in the SD version, so that is probably the main reason that we do so. We would have to anyway to get Picto Box from this maze. Hello, Lava. Thank you for the duck. Picto Box, just an item we need. We need Deluxe Picto Box from the side quest and some other side quests that it's attached to.
Will we be doing PG skip this run at all?
Probably not. I could go for it on the first time we visit the propaganda room, but I don't know. Wait. No, I can't. Never mind. I don't have a hook shot. Probably not. I can go for it once, but...
We're gonna do a couple small little side quest stuff before we head off, and our next destination will be getting the leaf, because the leaf is a very, very broken item.
The leaf is actually probably our best friend. No one tells you this, but I'm saying it. I'm picking favorites. At least in this run. Because this run has no zombie hovers.
That's so crazy to me.
It is quite crazy. It's the only reason I picked up this category.
Single one that saves time. It just blows my mind. Well, I guess also having a bunch of hearts doesn't help either.
No, not at all. Hello, comics. Thank you for the duck. Need this picture for Lenzo's assistant, which is taking 3 different scenario pictures. And I'm going to buy sail and not forget to buy town flower, because that would be both very bad and it's very easy to forget because you buy one right after the other.
Yeah, one thing coming up is we're going to see a trick called double storage, which is kind of confusing. So kind of what we saw earlier, you're able to store NPC's text, and the next time you pull like your Wind Waker, it'll appear on screen. The interesting thing about that is that when you close a text box, you get storage back. So we can do a little sequence of events where we store the NPC's text, get storage again while we have the NPC's text up, and then we can have camera lock with the text up, close the text, and then we have storage in camera lock, which is kind of dubbed as double storage. And that's very useful because we want to super swim everywhere, but some islands have panning cutscenes when they show off like the island, and those don't end until the panning ends. But if you have camera lock, it kind of takes priority over the cutscene, and you'll just soft lock so the panning will technically never end. So we're about to go to Forest Haven, which has one of those cutscenes, so Nukie went ahead and got double storage, and now we will swim towards Forest Haven, and you'll see a weird thing where once she gets in the quadrant and it loads, she'll like plop to a seemingly random spot. But what is really happening is that the cutscene trigger eventually loads, we interact with that cutscene trigger with storage, it gets eaten, and we get teleported to the spot where it starts. But then we just don't have to watch it because we kind of canceled it.
After the island lids. Yep. And we still keep camera lock after all that as well, which is really nice. So we can just swim on over. We don't have any means... Well, I mean, we have grapple to get into Forest Haven normally. But that's really slow, so we're just gonna dive under the water. Which, since we're really under the ocean right now, so we can just swim under all the collision. And the way this game works is that if there's two bodies of water and one is higher than the other, you will just pop up into the one that's higher in altitude. So, I think for you, there's water up here.
And now there's a cool cutscene skip.
I get it.
Which is, again, another lengthy application of just storage.
There's also a lot involved.
Yeah, I guess I can explain it. It's kind of crazy. So usually when you enter this place, also we're getting the Firefly, important for later. Usually what happens is you interact with the Deku Tree, and then it has the choose on it, and you just save him to like start the cutscene that gets you to the leaf. But that cutscene's long, so we want to skip it. So we're gonna get storage and bonk the tree, and that puts the choose in a really weird state, where they'll like when you bonk, they'll fly off the face of the Deku Tree, but then just go straight forward towards their facing direction against the walls, and they're not interactable. You can push them, but you can't kill them. And that's useful because we can then push them out of bounds, and they'll eventually fall and void out because they'll just go low enough to where they'll be unloaded. And that counts as them being dead. So we can time that with getting crushed by the Deku Tree's chin, of all things, with storage at the same time, so we're getting storage again, even after bonking the tree. And what you do is you get crushed overlapping when the cutscene starts, and it'll cancel the cutscene from happening.
Right, so I'm gonna push all but one chew, which is usually a lot of categories have bombs with this, which is useful because you can use the bombs to push the chews out of their corners, but we don't have that. So I kind of have to fiddle with this little guy. There you go. Alright. So now there's one more. I'm going to do a lineup, and then I'm going to push it at a specific point in the chin. That would have been fine, but... I'm counting right now. It's too high. If I was just a little lower, then I would have gotten crushed. It would have been... seemed like a good timing. I wanted to do one more pause, but I decided against that, and I should have. Oh well.
So now we'll just have to go through this little cutscene for a bit, and then we'll spawn the leaf at the end. And usually you do hovers. Well, usually you don't have grapple in most categories, so you'll do like a hover to get to the leaf, but we have grapple, so we'll just go up normally.
The leaf is quite important for a lot of reasons. It's gonna be really important right after we get it. So this game has some really interesting things involved with it behind the scenes, and one of them is save flags. So currently the game is not progressed enough in the story to like think we're off outset. There are certain cutscenes and yeah, just certain cutscenes that will change your save flags, and we haven't really reached one. The first one I think would be Forsaken Fortress or the pirate ship. But since we haven't really done any of those, the game still thinks we're on outset. So after I get leaf, I'm gonna save warp, and then we're going to go get wallet, which usually you can't really do that on the first trip around to outset. But since we're gonna have leave, we do have one way.
Yeah, save flags are very, very confusing in this game.
There's a whole page on Zelda speedruns about it. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't go through everything. I am going for bulb
almost
skip.
at our sword. Oh yeah, bulb skip. Very important.
Small optimization. Precise angle, you can jump onto the leaf at the top while it's in like a good swaying animation. Uh-oh, I'm off cycle now. I don't know how I should go for it.
I think it's always possible, it's just tighter, but I'm not too familiar with it.
Alright, I'll go for it.
Oh god.
I'm gonna skip that last bulb and go straight. Oh my god, that was really tight.
Yeah, the collision just extends further out than it looks. It's kind of weird.
Right. We can use the soft reset button combo that's on all the GameCube games to reset a little faster as well. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Wallet. This trick is really tedious, and also it costs a lot of time to fail because we have limited magic. Basically, we're going to line ourselves up, and then I'm going to leap onto the corner of a ledge. And just by grabbing that corner of the ledge, it's gonna like sort of partially clip Link into the wall. And then if I climb up and do a 1 frame input on the right frame, one A press, like input a roll, I will clip through the wall, and then from there I want to pull and leaf under the boulder to the loading zone. There's a bunch of different kinds of clips through walls. We have like ledge clips and roll clips and bomb ledge clips. This is gonna be a roll clip. So let's see if I can get it. Roll clips are very, let me focus, actually. Wait. Don't know if that's in far enough. Nice. That trick's really hard.
Yeah, this is probably one, even just retrying and like setting it up, this is probably one of the harder roll clips, and then also leafing to the little loading zone, the wind is not on your side.
Yeah, the wind is pushing against you, so you have to have like good leaf pumps. Leaf pumping being just putting away and pulling leaf again, like in a rapid succession, which it'll maintain height a little better than just gliding. And then also it helps us fight that wind. Okay, so we can chill out for a little bit. We're gonna go get Hero's Clothes and then get Telescope, and that's a little more calm. I think we've done good on explaining stuff. I'm having trouble thinking about any more we can really talk about between them.
Yeah, we have a pretty good, there's the whole boat thing, but I think we have a decent amount of time.
Yeah, we have good time until that. Hello.
That was a really far...
She has such a big range. I hate that girl just because of all figurines. I got to know all the outset people. It was not a good time. We don't get Hero Shield, we just leave it. We will get Mirror Shield later. Not by the way you expect, but more foreshadowing. Also, we have to say goodbye to pajamas, unfortunately. We're good while they lasted. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, another save warp to get us closer to the watchtower. We're going to get our telescope, but we're not going to like zoom in on the mailbox and watch that whole Helmrock Tetra scene. Which, funnily enough, Tetra was hanging by the tree even though we never watched that. So I don't know how she got there, but that's unimportant, I guess. Instead, we're going to line ourselves up and change the wind. And you might have noticed during Manual Super Swim, I can't even remember, but I might have bumped into
You
something.
did, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I did. You might have noticed that I collided with something on my way out, and that's because the pirate ship is always on outset. It's just invisible. I don't think it's in the HD version. Pretty sure this is an SD thing. But between the Leaf and Wind's Requiem, we can make it so we have just enough distance to leaf on all the way over there to the pirate ship. Which again, we don't have to watch all the outset and like cutscenes to get onto the pirate ship normally, which is really slow. It doesn't really do anything for us. We do need spoils, and we do need a way to get to Forsaken Fortress 1, so this is still important. I missed, I think. Okay, I somehow did my lineup wrong. I don't know where I'm at.
I think you like might have changed your angle when you jumped barely. But
I usually do.
Getting lost is really hard here. Like to recover from.
Yeah, it can be annoying. I usually do change my angle. I think I changed it a little too much. Having a little less magic is not amazing, but still should be fine.
Yeah, the FF1 that we're about to see is very unique and very cool.
Yeah, not a lot of categories have Leaf and Tingle Tuner going into Forsaken Fortress. In fact, I don't think any of them do. So this is a nice little hundo thing. Thank you, Rudan. Yeah, this game is, in general, like, really difficult, so having Wind Waker, like, a little less than a day after Breath of the Wild is... Like, I still had to sleep and recover and everything, and then I had to put a bunch of practice, and it's hard to be really confident with this game, because it's just really hard. Any of the runners can attest to that. Probably one of the hardest 3D Zeldas in my opinion. Thank you, Beast.
Wind Waker is very dumb.
That too.
I think Nukie kind of alluded to it earlier, but it's definitely one of the hardest to be consistent at, just due to the nature of a lot of the tricks.
Right. Okay, save warp to get back, because going normally is slow. We're gonna do something a bit unique. I'm gonna get storage again. And this is gonna be a new kind of application. I'm going to store this door. If I can get storage. Go a little lower. Yeah, I'm gonna store the door and then I'm going to touch the cutscene.
Yeah, and that'll be important later.
Just coming up very soon. If I were to get storage and then just enter this cutscene, I believe that's a soft lock.
No,
So
you can do barrel launch cutscene skip. Which
wait,
is a
really?
really cool trick also, but door teleport just more powerful here because of bombs.
Right. You spoiled.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But yeah, you can do another trick here to skip this cutscene, but because we technically need to come back for something that I might have said, we do door teleport, and door teleport is, I guess, just storage interactions with doors in general is one of those really weird things that is hard to understand, because there's like door cancel with the same door as depending on the text you use, and there's door teleport, and there's also like two versions of door tel. Like it's weird. There's door storage. It just makes no sense. It works differently with different doors, but yeah, this is door teleport. So basically, we'll see what happens when we try to open a door after this cutscene. Fun fact, this is all one consistent load, like we're not doing any transitions or anything. So it remembers that we stored that door still.
Yeah, if there was like some kind of like scene change or reload, then this wouldn't work. So thanks, Wind Waker developers. TP's really crazy. It's probably my favorite 100%. They did 100% plus, so they went the extra mile. It was a cool run. Alright, so yeah, our final goal for Second Fortress 1 is obviously to get the sword and finish it for story reasons. But we're going to get a little sidetracked.
Yeah, there's a door we need to open, very important.
Mm-hmm.
Also, just getting this item is it's part of Hundo. Like we need this item, obviously, but
Gossip
it's also
stuff.
very important. Beyond
There's a lot of
this,
flags.
yeah,
There's so much
behind the
associated with
scenes,
this.
a bunch of flags, and because we got this as a byproduct, what we're about to do is even possible.
Right. Just getting rupees while I wait. Right, so whenever I touch this door, since we stored the door back all the way over there, it tries to open that pirate ship door, which normally you wouldn't be able to open, and even if we could, like he said, we didn't have the Gossip Stone. But since we got the Gossip Stone and then teleported and opened that door, we're in the Bomb's pirate ship. Which normally you would have to go to Great Fish and watch that cutscene, and then sail to Windfall, and then either do password or skip it, because we can do that. But we don't have to do any of that. And it's really convenient because even after getting bombs and save warping, our save flags are still at Forsaken Fortress 1.
That makes no sense to me, by the way. I saw that for the first time yesterday, and I guess you get a new save flag after the barrel cutscene, which I didn't know that.
Right, you do. I'm pretty sure. Ropes in SD and HD are pretty different. I think you can swing while moving. Or turn while moving, sorry. My brain just exploded.
Oh no.
I don't know what I was doing.
And I just confirmed my suspicions, because I kind of forgot when I was talking about it, but there are two different versions of door teleport that do different things, which is very confusing. On top of the two different door storages that I mentioned also, it's very dumb.
Yeah. Alright, I need to chill out and just wait for a cycle. It's quite silly. I don't want to touch that rope. Why?
How did you? I guess you were too high on it.
Too high, I think? Yeah, I forgot to do the double A press. I just zoned out. That is an angle of all time, but it should work.
Worst case, you'll probably grab the ledge. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay, now we have our bombs. Bombs, I don't know if they'll be useful for a while. Probably for Forbidden Woods will be the first big usage of it.
Yeah. Looking at the route, I believe that is correct.
I did say that we have to go to Great Fish to get bombs, but we're gonna have to go to Great Fish anyway. Because of getting Nehru's Pearl.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to go about kind of progressing great fish, but because of the category we're in, I'll ignore the details for now until we get there. But we need to kind of do it normally because we need to be able to return. And the usual tricks you see in other categories to do some like skips there, kind of puts the entire quadrant in a weird like messed up state where if you ever try to return, you'll just like insta soft lock.
I actually didn't know that because I've never tried returning.
Yeah, it's the main reason why you do great fish swim in like old any percent is because you need to come back for the Triforce shard.
Right.
So yeah, Nukie just activated the Tingle Tuner, which is the Game Boy peripheral we talked about, and now she can do many things, such as purchasing a certain little refill that we'll see in a second.
I'm gonna purchase 2. Because I definitely need it. This is a very,
powers, but it's very expensive too.
It is quite expensive. Thankfully, Hundo gets a lot of rupees.
So, just purchased a thing called a green ting, which is like a green potion. Just after the small activation delay, we get magic for the low cost of 40 rupees.
Low cost. Going bankrupt.
You can get a discount. I forget where it is, and I don't think Hundo gets it.
Does not. It's on... Oh, that's annoying. It's on top of the Windfall Canopy and in the Forsaken Fortress Cauldron.
I see.
Okay, this trick is a little annoying and actually really tight. I don't remember my lineup.
Yeah, usually you're supposed to, I'm not too familiar with that, so I thought you were gonna get caught.
I was... It's so scary. You never really know.
Yeah, so usually you're supposed to knock out the Bokoblin that's kind of controlling that searchlight. It's usually what you do in a lot of the other categories. You immediately go and beat them up. But we have Leaf, which is kind of unique, so with the good timing of a jump and the Leaf activation, we kind of can just sneak right by it on its cycle.
Very scary trick, but it worked out. I hope I get magic from behind Bomb Shop. That is RNG, but we'll see. This cutscene is a good time to do things because there's no text or anything. It's just really long.
Yeah, I mean, now we have a sword, too.
Mm-hmm. This is also going to set our Windfall save flags. So from here, whenever I say we're gonna be brought back to Windfall. I don't know if I'll be doing much of that, but something to take note of.
It seems like the route, you fix save flags pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm, you
Anyways.
Now we're gonna do a bunch of Windfall stuff. We're not gonna do everything, but we're gonna do like a good half of it, I think. In total, there's 3 big Windfall traps. Not including the one we did earlier. What's my rupee count supposed to be? Supposed to be 70 and I have 40. That's fine. Just get a bit extra. Beast is going off. Oh, the thing about this as well is that right after MSS, some people probably noticed that the King of Red Alliance was invisible, and there was just a floating Wind Waker. And this is the cutscene that spawns King of Red Alliance into the overworld. We have done just sort of a lot. So right after this cutscene, we're gonna get sort of a gauntlet of text, and it's really funny, because he just never stops talking.
about that. There's a lot of kind of like forced choral text that's required when you, I guess, do certain story events, and because we haven't had choral this entire time, there will be a lot.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be the bomb one.
Sail one.
The sail one.
There's another one, I just can't think of it.
Maybe some like Din's Pearl thing.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
I can't read Japanese, so... Okay, so we're gonna do hide and seek. We're gonna start hide and seek and then combine hide and seek with the other two Lenzo's assistant pictures. So everything's kind of on a cycle, and then between hide and seek and the rest of the stuff, or more stuff, just while I'm waiting for this pictures, like I said.
Oh yeah, the sail text. Wait, no, we said that.
Yeah,
I forgot how long it is.
it's forever.
I think this is the Din's. I mean, there is a text box after DRC from AD.
Yeah, I think there is. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do some interesting stuff right off the bat. I'm gonna do a Wind Waker dive and start storage, but I'm not going to cancel to give myself the storage flag. I'm just doing like this first part so I can do Wind's Requiem while the game is still playing, so that the NPCs are moving around and continuing their cycle. Then I'm going to get storage. We need Southwind because you can only, with these current flags and story progression, you can only enter Coral with Wind South. And I want to be able to freely enter Coral later at Forest Haven. So I need to go ahead and set that. Storage there to press the switch was just to skip a small cutscene. Byproduct is just it kind of interacts weirdly and I have to press the switch twice, but still better than watching the windmill spin around. Now it's everyone's favorite character, probably. Favorite Windfall character. Oh.
Do we ever use Song of Passing like actually in this route, or are we just?
I think you use it once.
I see.
And that is before Wind Temple to make it day so I can give the picture to Anton to start that. Okay, can't forget this kid. Hello, Xenocat. I have returned at the same hours, as I just left the nighttime. I can't forget this. So yeah, that means I can freely enter Coral now. Now I'm going to set the wind back later, because that is the only thing we need Southwind for.
Returning Coral also kind of progressed our save flags to now be, instead of Windfall, it's now wherever our, I guess, it's kind of weird. I get where our save flag, like, I guess where Link is pretty much.
Right, yeah.
Wherever you would go if you were to, like, die or something, I guess.
Ooh, nice red. Okay, I don't want to finish hide and seek because that would reset Garrison and Anton. So I'm gonna catch all but one kid and then get juked by this kid. And then I'm going to go change my wind back with that same thing I talked about earlier. I just got storage. It's weird because your muscle memory wants to cancel it immediately. It's hard to get rid of. Okay, I've done everything, so now I'm just playing a waiting game. I did this all pretty well, so we're gonna be waiting a while. That is not what I want to do.
Luckily, we have to wait a while.
Yeah, it's not that tight.
the blue rupee.
I want it, but I'm really good on rupees, actually. I don't need it. My greediness is getting to the best of me.
Almost there.
There you go. Missing that, like, if either of the pictures fail, because we don't, like in HD, usually it tells you, as like a little stamp if it's a good picture for whatever kind of quest or figurine or whatever. But SD doesn't have that, so if one of these pictures were to fail, I'd lose like 4 minutes. So I have to wait for the whole cycle again. I don't know why I picked this up, but it's mine now. I'm supposed to show the picture.
So a weird thing in the JP version is, at least I'm pretty sure in the English version, there's like different noises for it succeeding or failing. In this game, it's the same no matter what, and it's also the fail noise in English, so it always terrifies me.
I never really paid attention to that. That's really funny.
I'm not sure if it's the same as the failing NA1, but like for sure there are different noises in the English copy. Unless I'm crazy and it's an HD thing, I'm just not remembering.
You could be.
But
I cannot confirm or deny. Did I catch the kid now? Yeah, I do. Oh, I forgot the picture of Linda. I can get that after. Oh, it's actually better get after because that picture box equipped. Never mind. Wait, talk to Miss Mary to finish her little thing.
Wait, I forgot. Did you get the picture of Linda?
No, I'm getting it after.
I see.
I think I was supposed to do the whole Lenzo upstairs thing first before catching all the kids and stuff, but I don't think it matters. Here, wait now. I'm reading the rat now. It all reads the same. Too many Lenzos. Okay, I believe there's a chart up here, so we also need to take the picture of Lenzo and Mineko's affair. We can use that picture both for Mineko and the Gossip Ladies. It's like a 2-in-1. Which It's kind of funny showing Mineko her own affair, but she doesn't seem to notice. Another thing about this game is that the picture box only holds 3 pictures, which thankfully it's really easy to route around in this hundo, but in all figurines it is tragic.
And now our pictures are in color because we had all the apprentice side quests.
Actually important because I'm pretty sure Minako wants her picture in color. While this quest works without the Lex picture box. This run did have Pausa in it, and I've already done it. Okay, so we're done with Windfall. Now it's time to go back to Forest Haven. I'm not gonna get double storage because we already did that. We already took away the entry cutscene. So I just have to get there. One thing about all the swims prior to this was that since we never did the sail text, we never got the map. The sail text from King of Red Lines is what gives us the map. So I was sort of doing all those swims just based on feel. Did I not get an area fill? I definitely don't need more speed, I should just go. In my opinion, super swimming is harder on SD version. I think there's a lot more factors, and it's like controlling with camera lock, there's so much nuances to it, while in HD, I don't know, item slide movement and stuff is. I'm not saying it's not hard, it's just... I feel like there's just
slower in this game, like just super swimming in general, just slower.
Yeah, like resetting up and getting storage and everything. There's a lot more, it's a lot more involved, while in HD you can easily reset up just by doing an R slide or whatever.
And also, SD gains speed like somewhat linearly, while HD is just straight up exponentially. So they get like thousands in like seconds, and we probably have to take like 10 seconds to even get 1,000.
Right. Okay, my magic's good. It's time for Forbidden Woods. Usually you would go up to the top and do like whatever, but my wind is good from setting it earlier, and also we can just sort of use this little wind tunnel and this platform to make a little bit of a shortcut for us.
And normally you don't have you're not supposed to have bombs up to this point, or like entering this dungeon, and that alongside storage is to pretty much just break this dungeon apart.
Yeah, and you're really gonna see it. Like, this dungeon is really fast. As long as it goes well, of course. Did I just equip bombs? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, the main gimmick is there's all these like eyes blocking the doors that you usually need like boomerang to break, or like if you don't have boomerang, you have to go through like the whole gimmick of the room and like get the nut to break it. But because we have bombs, we'll just literally break every single one. immediately.
Once we store our first chest is when it will sort of pick up a little. Also, between like the eyes breaking, there's quite a bit of delay between like interacting with the thing it's blocking, which is a little annoying, but just how they are. I'm not just waiting around for no reason. So with Tingle Bombs, which is one of the Tingle Tuner applications, there's some hidden spots just around the dungeons where you can blow up with one and it'll drop a purple rupee, so really useful. My rupee count is really good, so I didn't really need it, but it doesn't hurt. Okay, got storage. There is a chest up here. This chest has a chart. I'm pretty sure.
I think it's
Oh wait, does it? It's rupees, actually. But I need chest storage, either way. I need a balloon. I think this is our first Tingle balloon.
Yeah, they're very broken.
Yeah, you will see why in a good 20 seconds.
I don't think they realized what they were doing when they gave it.
No,
to the
they thought it
player.
was just a fun little gimmick. It is so much more than that. Nice big magic. I wanted to start it before, but I don't want to run out of time. Just gonna do it after. Okay, gonna come up here, I'm gonna wait for the balloon. And since I have chest storage, I can just walk up this wall after ballooning over to it. So like combining all the glitches and the Tingle Tuner's abilities is really busted. I grab this joy pendant, 1 because I need the joy pendant, just good to have, and 2 to get rid of chest storage. So like we said earlier, opening a chest with chest storage gets rid of it. Nice. I need 20 golden feathers throughout the run, so I'm gonna slowly be collecting them. I'm not gonna collect them all here. An old route did, and it was painful and terrible. But not anymore. Mothula, I think this is too far, but usually you can cut down all the things. Okay, I had 1. It's not too bad. And I want to quick spin it into the wall. That's alright. Alright, so now we're gonna get Rang, but we don't really want to, like... First of all, opening the chest is kind of slow, and also leaving the room with it is a little slow, so I'm just gonna store it, and then... Since there's a loading zone literally right here, it's just gonna give me the Rang. Without having to watch any of that, or do any of that.
Yeah, mini bosses and boss rooms are kind of like separated from the rest of the dungeon by loading zones.
Mm-hmm. It's quite handy for now and later, actually. Oh my god, this game... I give up. Get it later. The only thing we need from the basement is the chart. We don't need the boss key. So we're just gonna dip in here for a second. I'm debating if I want this golden feather.
The route said fairy in a bottle, is that even important?
It's very important because of Grandma, but I get that at the end.
Oh yeah, I guess the route. This apparently there's a one in the mini boss room.
Oh really? I didn't know about that.
Wait, no, this makes I don't know. Wait, no. Okay, never mind. No, it is where you said it was.
Missed. Usually you can break the eye with the rang, like all set up. It saves having to bomb and re-enter, or exit and re-enter, but it's not that big of a deal. I want to go for the storage here, but the storage here is really, really dumb.
Do you just get crushed on the crawl space?
Yeah, you do, but like... It's like really confined, and then also targeting the P-hats is just really annoying. If you were to fail it, so I'm just gonna... It's like a 10-second time save. I will opt out. "24 hours in the suit factory." I wish I didn't have to save her, but I don't think there's a reason. It's just soup is really, really useful in Hundo.
Yeah, I don't think there's any other reason. It doesn't lock you out of anything.
Mm-mm. I do wish that I could show off Kelly Demos with bombs, but pretty sure it's slower. And also, I like having good bomb count. So, won't be doing that. I will be getting chest storage here though. I don't remember what this chest has in it. I want to say it's a joy pendant, or it's a rupee.
I think it's a joy pendant, yeah.
Joy pendant's nice, but we want chest storage to skip the boss key. Getting chests off bombs is the thing I should be consistent with the most, because all chests are pretty much the same. I mean, some geometry under the chest changes, but generally speaking, it should be the same. But I've always found it really difficult to be consistent. I don't know why. And yeah, we can just, with chest storage, just slip on through the side there. I don't need bombs. I need hang. Okay. Kelly Demos, not too much to talk about. We sort of touch one and then touch the rest on the other side, and it like moves around. It's really efficient. But besides that, it's just Kelly Demos. It's what you're used to. Good quick spins and you can one cycle. Some categories use bombs where they like throw bombs into the bottom, or like throw it and it explodes under Calais, and you don't have to open the bulb at all. It's really cool. But using Rang is fast and we have it.
You can also use arrows, but that's stupid.
Oh yeah, the IL uses fire arrows, doesn't it?
But I think that's technically the fastest if you got like 4 perfect shots or however many it is.
You can also use forest water. Hey.
I'm going to take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, go ahead. Hopefully EJ gets back before the impending ads, because this cutscene's quite fun. Mikara's gonna play a little jingle, and all the Koroks are gonna add in harmony. And I would like everyone to put some A's, if you so kindly would. Whenever that happens. Otherwise, we just got Ferro's Pearl. We're gonna place both the pearls and then go do Great Fish with some chart collecting in between. Just one chart from out of steel. Just a few things before we get to Great Fish and go get Nero's Pearl. Thank you. Yeah. You know what? It's the thought that counts. Trying to think of what I need. I think my equips are fine. Hopefully I can get this whole jump. Can be kind of annoying.
This is my least favorite store. One of my least favorite storages in the game.
Oh really? There's a lot of these in Honda, so... Okay, gonna go over to Eastern Triangle Island, place the pearl.
Yeah, coming up is going to be a super swim that is kind of a pretty difficult one. I think it's more difficult with more modern swimming, but back in the day, definitely was like one of the hardest swims.
Do you mean ETI to out of steel?
I think it's northern,
Or
right?
NTI, I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Swim's a little annoying. Did not need an area fill, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh, this is good. Okay, a little scuffed, but... No magic. It's fine. Okay, so going to Great Fish is going to trigger Endless Night, which... some categories really have it rough with. It's getting Nero's Pearl, the thing that stops Endless Night. It's just night after, right?
Wait, what was that? One more time, sorry.
Getting Nero's Pearl is what stops Endless Night.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just have it for one swim. But some categories, like, have it for the rest of the run.
And visibility-wise during super swims, it can make it pretty difficult, especially in specific categories you'd never get the sea chart, and you solely have to use what you can see.
Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to get an area fill and it's not working.
Triangle Islands are annoying to get refills off of.
Okay, I guess I'm going without it. I'm gonna hold a really tight ESS, I think. This should just be good. Oh. It's a little scuff, but it's all good.
Yeah, and luckily, well, I guess it's conveniently, Great Fish is right next to this island, which we're taking a quick pit stop at. So we're just gonna sail there. It would be kind of, we can't really, even if we could, we can't really super swim there if we wanted to.
Yeah, because like coming out of here, there's no island. It's just like this inside bit.
Yeah, that and all the skips that you usually see, again, we cannot do because, as we mentioned earlier, it leaves Great Fish in a bad state.
Oh yeah, you can't just
And we
swim
need
to
to
it.
come back, so there is a swim, like there is one, like, skip you can do. But we're just gonna sail there normally.
And then also I got storage and stored that chest and then used the geometry in the back to void out. It's just faster. Still gave me the chart. Oh, hello, Anno. Hope your Super Metroid went well. At Great Fish, just gonna watch the cutscene, start that thing. We're gonna trade with the Goron twice to start the Goron trading quest. Because that gets you a heart piece at the very end of it.
Be a shame if the Goron wasn't there for some reason.
Yeah, sometimes the Goron can just fall off the raft because he just wanted to Wind Waker dive, I guess. Or just dive. Even a Wind Waker dive, just a dive. We don't know why it happens, I don't think, besides like the water level is varying and that sort of thing. He's going to Hyrule, maybe. He knows too much.
Yeah, after this, we're gonna do a super swim to Outset to get Nehru's Pearl immediately, as well as do some other small loose ends there. But important, it's going to be a double storage super swim because similar to Forest Haven, there's another one of those panning cutscenes when you're at this state of the game going back to Windfall. Or not Windfall, Outset.
This camera always trips me up. I don't know why it faces like looking towards Link. And then on this raft is a bomb drop in that close corner pot, and it's RNG how many bombs it gives. It doesn't really matter because I got bombs on ETI, but I think it can give you 5. Is it 5, 10, 20, 30? I don't remember. Something like that. I'm just gonna get up. Oh, there's 2? Okay, well, I didn't get the other one. I had no idea there was 2 bomb drops. Okay, yeah, and like EJ said, I'm gonna get double storage, which with limited coral text, it can be kind of annoying. Thankfully, this text is a bit longer, as long as I don't mess up for too long. Okay, well, now it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, I don't like this storage spot. I've never been good at it.
I float around with it.
Also, I hate swimming off of this island.
It's quite annoying. You have to get a small area fill and then just hope for the best. I'm not close enough. Getting ear refills can be really annoying because I really need one. Okay, that's good enough. Even if it looks like not a lot, like, the littlest amount can help. Just to get me started. That's a big reef. I think I'm gonna neutral boost. It's fine either way.
I think you might be able to make that with no refill.
I think you can, but it's really tight.
I think it looks like it's the same as Gale to FCP in all dungeons. It might be a little bit longer though. Full moon picture.
For Hami on Windfall. Gives you a chart. I don't know why he just doesn't look at it himself. Right? Does he? I don't even remember anymore.
He like sits on that ledge like up top, doesn't he? I don't even. He stares at something.
I thought so.
Well, I guess one kind of additional benefit of saving Grandma, although there's an easier way to do this, is that when you come to outset, Coral kind of demands that you visit your family.
Oh, it does he?
All that really means is you just reload the area once. So usually what you'll see in other speedruns is we'll super swim to the whirlpool and void out.
Oh, is that the reason?
I think also because it just puts you in Coral.
I mean, it puts you in a good place, yeah.
Yeah, in a good place. But I'm pretty sure, like, if you look at bug limit, like you have to, like, before a Coral will let you re-enter him, you have to like talk to Grandma. Well, not talk to Grandma, but just like reload the area. And now we're gonna get Nehru's Pearl, and we're gonna do a bomb push, or like a bomb ledge clip, to go to the loading zone. However, this doesn't count as like starting the cutscene and like getting Nehru's Pearl. That's tied specifically to breaking the wall, but this is fast because when we leave, we'll be on Coral right in the whirlpool.
Right.
Which is very convenient.
Also, the way bomb ledge clips work, sort of brushed past that, but it did happen. You basically put the bomb close, like, to the edge, and then you climb the ledge and push against the bomb. So, like, I tapped right after climbing that ledge, and it just kind of, like, doesn't know which way to push you, and it just sort of forces you through the wall. And then I pressed A to drop wall clipped, because I didn't want to climb up or anything. And after that, I just jumped down.
And this will be the last pearl. This will be a little bit of a cutscene though.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that Nehru's Pearl was just sort of ditched to a cutscene, but... The moon isn't trying to kill us? Well, that's what you think. Why can't you Wind Waker dive to Hyrule? Atmospheric pressure. Okay, going straight from here, we're just going to place the pearl immediately and enter Tower of the Gods. I'm going to go to the bathroom using that cutscene, because I believe there's this cutscene and finishing Earth Temple, and that's it. So we should make use of this.
FF2 if you're fast. If you're really
Oh yeah,
fast.
if you're really fast. Also, throughout this whole time, I haven't turned off the Tingle Tuner, and it's been, like, we've kept it active. So I'm going to be using that through Tower of the Gods as well. The Tingle Tuner only deactivates whenever you save orb. Or turn it off, obviously. This torch can be a little annoying. You don't need an air refill for the swim, but I like to have one.
Yeah, this one used to be really hard for me.
It's a bit tight. The island's small. Oh my god, I was not ready. I unpaused while not being ready. Hopefully I still kept my speed. Shit, I think I did. Yeah, it can be a hard swim. Okay, I will be right back.
Yeah, so this is all done to, wait, well, I hope that, you can leave, yeah, there's still some text. Okay, there, bam, easy. The reason why we're getting all these pearls and placing them is because this is the only way to raise Tot G, or Tower of the Gods, which is the third dungeon in this game. So yeah, this is kind of a hard story requirement if you ever want to enter Tot G, is getting all of the pearls. And I guess they're technically, I guess in Hundo they're on the menu, like in the pause screen, so I guess that's also important. But this is the sequence of events that raises Taji. You can skip this cutscene, but it's stupid. I'll leave it at that.
Alright. And yeah, I did remember there's one more text box. That would have been bad. Are the gods? Very linear dungeon. There's not a ton we can break open. The biggest thing is the start of it, which there's the whole first floor where you gather all the statues to open up the waterfall, which lets you go to floor 2. There is both a glitchless and a glitched way to skip this waterfall. Here in the glitch category, we will just clip out of bounds using either a statue or a bomb. I'm going to use a statue because I hate the bomb method. We're just gonna leave over to the loading zone. Or not loading zone, but the door.
Blue Tingle, otherwise known as Knuckle, although that side quest is really cool.
It is quite cool. 100% all menus, all figurines does include it. And no flax, but I have World Racker for that category. That's probably the opposite of flax because that category is pain. Right, so yeah. Floor 1 has been skipped. We don't really need anything in floor 1. Actually, we need one chart, but we'll come back because that requires bow. Swoosh Kaboom is in this run. So we need the chart and the heart piece.
Yeah, however we cheat.
We do cheat.
We use a calculator. A good old scientific calculator.
Yeah, there's a probability calculator for it, and it does a really good job at figuring out where the squids are. I personally don't like it, but... What am I doing? I personally don't like it, but... Swoosh Kaboom was a really, really big run killer, and it's super RNG. And... Since it's allowed, I can't just ignore it. It's such a competitive advantage. Like, we used to have Sploosh Kaboom like 30-40 minutes into the run just because it was that bad. Now it's, hello. Never talked to that before. Sploosh is now, what's that, 3 hours? Also, I've never called the statue twice there either.
That was Jack Clip.
Oh yeah, there was like a 7-year-old kid who found that. Shout outs to Jack.
Yeah. You just like, I guess when you crouch, you're able to grab it through the floor. I guess that the interaction is a lot higher than it looks, and then bam, you just pull it up.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. It saves, I mean, we could Tingle Balloon around, so I guess it's not the worst thing if that didn't exist, but that costs rupees. Command Melody. We don't need it. But we have it. Well, we need it for Wind Temple, but we don't need it for Tower of the Gods.
I see that this route does not get the purple rupee here.
There's a purple rupee here?
Yeah.
Where is that?
To the right of where Link is facing, you know that door you came from?
Yeah.
There's 2 pillars. The pillar on the right, if you just Tingle Bomb in front of it.
Interesting. I'm not gonna get it because I don't need it, but I think it's because we farm in Ganon's Tower anyway.
Yeah, like Nukie said, we can't really do much. Like this dungeon is very, I guess, linear past, even in general, but we're able to skip floor 1, but you're pretty hard required to get all 3 of the statues on floor 2. That's the only way to open the warp to the higher floor, and then on top of that, each successive statue requires the one before it, just to make it more annoying.
Right. And also, using Command Melody and doing this room casually is very slow. So I'm just doing a little bit of a setup to hop around the room, the edge of the room, and not use it at all. This is just such bad RNG. That's not even my fault. I should have just waited, but still.
Probably one of the most annoying Gossip Stone like triggers of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what he's trying to. Probably trying to tell you to like use Command Melody or something.
I don't think I've ever triggered it in English. At least it's been 10 years. Dark Nuts. You wanna explain that?
Sure. Dark Nuts are really weird. The armor like has a health, and then when you clear it, the Dark Nut has health. But if you are able to like break the armor in such a way, the reset doesn't happen. You break the armor, it just keeps the low health that the armor had before it broke, and then you can kill the Dark Nut really quickly after. I might have said that a little bit wrong, but that's
It's close enough.
of it.
Yeah. The armor is tied to the armor is tied to the Dark Nut's health so long as you don't completely break it. And you like just hit it off.
And this is the second statue. We now have Bo. There's one more statue, and then we will be onto the boss. This is the one dungeon that does not have the boss key skip, as we mentioned earlier, because it just makes no sense.
This is just bad RNG as well. Debating if I need another magic.
Like a
I'm just gonna
green thing?
play. No, just the magic next here, like a
Oh,
room
yeah,
reload.
the drop.
I think I'm just gonna play third room safe. I'll pick up one
Isn't it
statue.
like right next to you?
It is, yeah. I usually get it, but I'm low on magic. I usually have more.
Oh, like you're saying to get another one? Is that what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
saying? Oh, yeah.
Nice. Another thing about all menus, all figurines, it's like the 100% plus of this route, or this game that TP had earlier. One thing in it, is it still in it? The Pages of the Legend or whatever? Did we remove that?
But I don't think it should be. And neither does Mini.
Neither do I. There's like a bunch of collectibles around Tower of the Gods, and they have like lore attached to them in the hub room after you collect them all. And it's attached to the Tingle Tuner, but they're not permanent. Like after you leave Tower of the Gods and come back, you have to collect them all again. So it's very debatable if it should be in that category. I think it is neat though. Especially since the one in this room is just floating over an edge and you have to jump into it. And it's really silly.
You literally have to intentionally void out to grab it, which is so stupid. I don't even think you can balloon, because I think like I don't.
No, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure you can't balloon in that room.
So dumb.
If I got hit off, I would have been mad.
Skipping the puzzle here, and I believe we'll do it on the way back too.
Yeah, we're gonna balloon. I'm going to time the balloon in a way where I reach the door with the statue by the time it starts, and it will give me enough time to carry the statue over the huge gap. And not have to like mess with the scales and bringing the statue over.
Yeah, the reason why we're doing it here is because there's certain rooms where the Tingle Tuner is restricted. Like in this room, you cannot use a balloon.
Right, yeah.
Because they did think about some things, as technically the tuner could let you skip some things casually. For example, you can't use it in the room that leads to the Darknet fight for the bow, because technically you'd be able to just skip the bow and bring the statue across with a balloon, and that would eventually lead to a casual soft lock. So they thought about some things. So in a room like that, in the room we were just in, they restricted, but for some reason they didn't think about bringing it in from another room. So that's just what we did.
That's too out of the box for them.
And the ending of this dungeon is a little unique in this route.
Ah, yes.
We do something that is not very expected, I guess. I didn't expect it when I saw it happen.
It's very interesting. That's just silly, yeah, I would never. We need 20 joy pendants, or no, we need 40 joy pendants for Miss Mary and some stuff from her. I don't know if I got it. No, I did not. Keep forgetting to practice that. You can like roll past the laser and let the cutscene happen. Ooh, I never get that though. Worth it. Okay, so Godon. Godon's really annoying. And RNG. First of all, the hands. Whenever you kill a hand, it's on a timer. Like, at all times, it's randomly going through a timer of like, I think it's like 15 or 20 seconds, where it checks to respawn it. So at times, if I kill a hand and then take too long to kill the other one, it'll respawn the other hand. It's not really something you can control. So we try to work with that the most. The eyes have really dumb hitboxes. You can one cycle in a sense, the ice. Like, without having him start to shoot lasers. But it is really tight and positioning is hard. So I'm probably just gonna go for 2 each. Like, I'm just gonna not go for it. I probably should have went for 1, but now he's just being dumb. Also, usually I run out of arrows here. It's kind of hard to do it all with 130 quiver. Especially if you just get battle RNG. There's a respawn. The other one's probably gonna respawn because this hand's being dumb. Okay, dead hunt. At the very least, I can cancel the laser by going under him. He's being really annoying right now. Well,
Yeah, the hovering is really stupid.
it targeted its nose. Why?
Another annoying thing, so you can run out of arrows. What happens is that you'll get snot arrows, which going on will
I'm gonna get snot arrows actually on
it'll
purpose.
shoot arrows out of his nose because he's trying to help you out here. But in a situation, well, it resets the hands, and if in a situation where you haven't gotten the eyes open on the head yet, that's kind of annoying. But this is fine.
Yeah, I had 2 arrows and I could have shot it and probably ended the fight, but I do need arrows for the chart after Tower of the Gods. And having 1 shot there, if I miss it, I either have to rely on RNG or soft reset, and just getting snot arrows is probably better. Okay, so routing. We're not going to enter this warp. We're going to save warp after getting the heart container. It is very important. I don't know too much about the technicalities actually. Is there a reason we don't exactly want to go to Hyrule 1, or is it just... I think it's just going through Hyrule 2 is better.
I think it always comes down to you either want to do Hyrule 1 or Hyrule 2.
Right, but not both.
And then whatever category it suits better. Like, for example, a lot of the times, even when runs where you do go to both technically, you just immediately leave in one.
Right.
So, for example, older AD used to do all the Hyrule shenanigans in Hyrule 1 would leave, go to FF2, immediately go to Hyrule 2, then immediately leave. Nowadays, we don't even go to Hyrule 2, but even back then, it wasn't very important. I don't know specifically why Hyrule 1 or Hyrule 2 in this case. Probably, I don't know, it's beyond
There's a
me.
multitude of reasons, probably. At the end of the day, we get everything that's needed.
Hundo does not include figurines unless you're doing Hundo all figs, all
Oh wait.
menus.
We don't go to Hyrule 1 because we don't need Master Sword. We just go to Hyrule 2 and do Tetra Zelda.
Do you need Tetra to Zelda though?
I think
don't
so.
Remember. There's probably some dumb thing.
There
never
is
remember.
definitely a I'm not sure. There's definitely a reason. I can't think about it.
I'm gonna try to look at the route and figure this out.
But yeah, 100% all figurines is a separate category, and that includes all menus as well. Those tie together make a new, longer category. I believe the world record is like 1401 by me. Run's not very good, but that category is really annoying, and also you can hard lock in some cases, and it's really scary category. We did do a race of it once though, and that's quite fun. And I think we plan to do it again, but in April.
Yes.
At least I'm hoping. Nah, all fix is 14 hours. I have world record.
this category doesn't break the barrier, right?
No, it doesn't.
And it doesn't need the electrical barrier to be broken? Do you need that to be gone?
I don't think so.
So that's like the only thing that is like hard required by Tetris or Zelda. I can't think. My
I'll
brain
probably ask
isn't big
Minnie
enough
about it
for
at some
this.
point. Yeah, me neither. And hello, camper. Before our race in April, the world record for all figs was 20-something hours, but then, yeah. I think we did that race and I got a 15-hour time and some people got under 20, just because I had made a new route for it and the record at the time was really outdated and old. But the category is definitely not optimized, like the route is still really scuffed, but it's a little better.
This category doesn't get like fire and ice arrows, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, now I'm just lost.
I was thinking about that, but it doesn't.
To the Discord logs.
So we got Ballad of Gales, now we're going to start making our way to Forsaken Fortress 2, which... we need to grab some stuff. First, we're going to go to Crescent Moon, after I get some magic. Or get really unlucky. This swim is kind of hard, so hopefully I don't fumble the bag. Would like... ooh, okay. That's good, actually. Okay, this should be really good.
Oh, one thing I just found is if you do Hyrule 1, you can't get Mirror Shield early.
Oh. That would probably be
the
at...
end all be. I still don't understand when you have to watch Tetris Zelda.
oh yeah, that's what we were looking for, that's right. Okay, so this is just a little time saver. Just getting the chart with storage and then voiding out. Puts this at the start of the room and I get the chart still. As long as I can flip up. Or walk up and clip. I think this is our first salvage. I need to open some charts. I need to open 11, 15. Got a good chart set that I like. This game has 3 different chart sets. It is RNG whenever you make the file. You can manipulate it, but I don't bother. Because I don't really like it anyway. Some chart sets are faster than others. I could not tell you which is faster, to be honest. I do not have that much knowledge. But this is one that I'm more familiar with.
Okay, my final lead is the G quadrant text. It does that. I don't even. That maybe does something. So we don't get. Well, that's a spoiler.
Well, we used to get that text on purpose, but we don't anymore because. Wait, but you needed that text to spawn medley, but we don't need that anymore.
Apparently, we don't know that yet.
Well, we don't need the Tower of the Gods text, is what I mean.
Yeah. But who knows if we need medley later or not?
Oh.
Who knows?
Who knows? Okay, getting double storage here. We're getting... I get text storage and then I get storage again. Yeah, double storage, and then I open the chest with text so that I can get camera lock with chest storage. So now I can swim to Forsaken Fortress 2 while having chest storage. And also the lights are out, but that's fine. I have a map. Like I said earlier, just some chests whenever storing them, depending on the type of chest. I think wooden chests are the only ones that don't turn out the lights. While golden and metallic do. This is the wrong way.
Okay, last lead. I think you need it to make it FF3 if that's important.
Dark
Unless
portal?
you wanted, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably it. Maybe, I don't know. I give up for now. Back to
Back to
speedrunning.
speedrunning. Yeah. I need magic, which I have soup.
Yeah, we can do a soup dupe.
Oh yeah, soup glitch. If I could climb this piece of geometry. Some geometry with chest storage just clips you up. I mean, geometry in general with chest storage is just really weird. As it should be. It is very helpful. And yeah, by pressing soup and pausing at the same time and then swapping the soup to another item, it doesn't use up the soup. Very useful. I think they have some kind of way to do it in HD as well, but it's not nearly as helpful.
So this cutscene here is very important. There's a thing called an animation set in this game, and there's animation set 1 and animation set 2. And basically, either cutscenes, like big cutscenes, you either use one or the other. And if you have the wrong one, the game crashes. Just because of the way the story works, animation set 1 covers like the early, like the first half of the game. And then animation set 2 covers like the later half of the game. And this is like the point where it splits off. So this cutscene gives you animation set 2.
But it's in animation set 1, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Very special cutscene. This is
So,
like
now,
the power.
If we watch any of the cutscenes we watched before, like most of them, we would crash in them. And if we tried to watch any cutscenes in the later game without this, we would also crash. And this is going to lead to, like Nukie said, this cutscene is still animation set 1. And that'll lead to a pretty interesting situation later. But yeah, just know that animation sets are a thing. And are also required to, like, this cutscene is also, by that fact, required to beat the game, because all the Ganondorf cutscenes and, like, late game cutscenes,
including the credits.
Yeah, are in animation set 2, which is very stupid.
Even if you could wrong word to the credits, you would crash. Also, we never triggered the pirates on outset, like talking to them and spawning them. So some of them are just invisible, which you will see with Arrow in a second. The infamous catchphrase of Gonzo being Gonzo. You don't have to laugh, I understand.
I was laughing without a push to talk, of course.
Oh yeah, of course. So, Helm Rock, we do need to beat Helm Rock for the heart container, but it's not relevant right now. We're going to skip Helm Rock and then come back later. Helm Rock skip there's like a whole documentation history on it in itself. It has gone through a lot. It's gone through zombie hovers, it's gone through clipping outside the railings, it's gone through clipping inside, it's gone through bomb boosting, which is what Glitchless does. Yes, Glitchless skips Helm Rock. No, don't question it. What we're going to be doing is just simply leaping around Helm Rock to get behind Helm Rock without Helm Rock really bugging us. And then we're going to leave, grab the corner, and do another roll clip which will put us out of bounds. And then while out of bounds, we can just hop around the spikes. Most people damage down to critical health, because in critical health, you don't have to do the roll clip, it'll just clip you through anyway. But I like doing the roll clip for whatever reason, so I'm going to go for it.
Also, we have double the health that usually you would have,
It's not gonna clip.
so it would take a lot longer to damage down.
Yeah, that as well.
And also, usually, if you were to fail this enough, you'd run out of magic and have to, like, reset the save, but we have soup, if that even were to become an issue.
Mm-hmm. Cool. This cutscene is interesting. Cutscenes in general are interesting in this game.
Whoa,
So-
it shows the soup of the sword. I never knew that.
That's I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
like your sword is like yellow.
Oh yeah, soup gives damage as well, damage up. Some people may or may not know that. It's important for some rooms, but not super important. But anyways, cutscenes, the way they work in this game is that, like, I'll explain this. They expect you to have certain items up to a certain point. So you're supposed to see this cutscene after you've gone to Hyrule 1 and gotten the Master Sword and everything. So the game now just gives us the Master Sword as well as the Hero Shield because it expects us to have gotten those items by this point in the story. And that applies to pretty much every major story cutscene in the game. So that will include Puppet and Gandorf as well, which will be relevant. Other than that, there's nothing too particularly important. This is the cutscene that takes us to Hyrule 2, which Hyrule 2, we do want to get to Ganon's Tower to open Dark Portal and also get our light arrows and also go to Puppet Ganon.
Yeah, we're in Hyrule 2 is gonna have a lot of, like, even there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes.
Oh yeah, this is the cutscene gauntlet. I think it's either 840 or 940 of cutscenes, I believe. 8-minute 40.
I haven't personally seen the Tetra Zelda cutscene in, like, forever.
Oh, that cutscene's unique as well because we never did Hyrule 1. We'll get to that. Ganon's dead. Game over. I beat the game. Should I stand up? I haven't done that in a while. Getting my stretches in would be a good idea. Past the Ganon's Tower visit and a little bit after that is where my brain sort of divides up the run. So I'll sort of make note of that. I like separate the practice segments at this point, getting close to this point. Eight minutes is a relatively short cutscene break in your speed game. I'm sorry. I kind of need magic. I'm just gonna pick it up from the grass. That's probably good enough. Alright, so since we never did Hyrule 1, Hyrule 2 is still in black and white, and then also the puzzle was never solved. Solving the puzzle is quite slow, and luckily for us, roll clips still do exist. There was no reality check. So I'm going to roll clip, and then try to do a little setup to clip out of bounds, and then leave to the loading zone. Not exactly the loading zone, actually. Tetra can also be a little annoying, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, I never thought about this, but you have to like Tetra's here with you doing a puzzle skip. That's unique.
It is quite unique. So I clipped out, the cutscene trigger is actually not tied to the loading zone, it's tied next to the loading zone for some reason. It's really stupid, but yeah. And now, thanks to not doing Hyrule 1, like I said, we get to watch this cutscene in black and white, which is really unique.
Also, the music is good.
Mm-hmm. I think this actually looks better in black and white, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just used to it.
And yeah, similar to a lot of things in this game, because it's very complicated. This has a lot of like cascade effects on flags. Just watching this cutscene, and something has to be important because I can't think of it right now. There's something, but
There is definitely something.
usually, ideally, you skip this cutscene. You want to avoid it at all costs because it takes forever.
I think this is the longest cutscene in the game. Intro is slightly longer, but this is quite long too.
This cutscene also spoils the title screen music for A Link to the Past.
Tetra is actually chic.
What happens after this? Barrier skip. Wow, do you do Hyrule escape?
We don't. There's no electrical barrier.
What? Oh yeah, because we never got the Master Sword.
Yeah. Barrier skip. That's a big one. Barrier skip is interesting because the barrier is composed of two different parts of it. There's the knockback barrier and then the actual part, the actual like wall of the barrier. So I'm just going to do a Wind Waker cancel where I pull Wind Waker in the same frame that I take knockback damage, which will negate that part. The wall is the harder part where it took us, what, 16 years to find a way to get through that barrier. To just simplify it, two walls come together and form a very tiny, I don't want to say crack, just like a tiny opening. And I believe it is to the hundredths precise of a position, along with a 16 out of 36,000 in angles.
I think it's actually to the 4th decimal place.
Wait,
which
really?
Is what, like the 10,000s, I think. It's either 3rd or 4th, for sure.
I think it's the 3rd. I don't think it's the 4th.
I don't know.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
Probably.
It is
Probably
very
that
precise. That's all you need to know. But on top of needing a precise angle and position, we also are going to use a bomb because you need enough speed to clip through the barrier, and we have no ways of doing that except for dropping a bomb on the right animation. This is not working. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to set up the position, which is actually quite simple. I'm trying to move a little bit. Okay. My hands are not cooperating right now. One of these is bound to work. So yeah, I have to pause buffer to a specific frame of the bomb after pulling it on the same frame of unpause. Or like we pull bomb and pause together, and then unpause and spin around, so I'm lining up the animation to a specific frame. And then it's a frame perfect bomb drop outside of pause. I'm doing something wrong. I don't like failing this. It's
This setup is really fast, but there's a lot of small intricacies to it.
yeah, like I can like move during a side hop or something, and that'll even just the tiniest bit of movement that I can't see can mess it up. I was doing this fine in practice, which is a little annoying, but it's all good. Should work fine, but okay. I can't tell if it's my position or my B press. That's what's hard about it right now.
Yeah, it's probably the position. I mean, it's hard to tell without like frame advancing the bomb drop, unless it's like frames after.
Doesn't
Or I
help.
guess it could be angle too.
Could be, but it shouldn't. That is so far late. Okay. Not as good as I would have liked, but can't win them all.
And now we're at the end of the game, but we can't do that because we don't have everything for Hundo yet. But we
If only.
could beat the game now if we wanted to.
We could, yeah.
In fact, we'll get one room from the end in this
That's
visit
true.
right now.
Yeah. First, I have to do trial skip, which 4 trials, all for the bosses. They make you refight. They make you go like through a little puzzle and then do a refight of each boss. Takes like 10 or 20 minutes. I think it's 10. maybe closer to 15. Thankfully for us, they left the loading zone active behind the door. It's a pretty repeating thing in this game. So I'm just going to flip out and leave to the loading zone. I believe Bug Limit is the only category that does trials. I don't know why any other would.
I think that is correct. We do not have any all bosses or anything in this game.
Small optimization is that by entering this room first, in the other right room, it doesn't do the little cutscene of showing us the pattern. And since I already know the pattern, don't have to watch it.
Yeah, we did not open the door. There's another situation where it can also happen, but when you sidle on the edge of that door, you clip in just enough on part of the sidle to where it activates, it like hits the loading trigger and starts the loading zone.
I completely skipped past that.
The other one is an FF1, but because we're doing Hundo, we had Leaf and Tuner, and we didn't even go that way.
I've never gotten that one to work as well, so I probably would not have gone for it.
So now we're gonna get light arrows.
We're going to go towards light arrows, but we're gonna farm rupees first.
Yes. And one interesting thing about getting light arrows is you're supposed to have fire and ice arrows, but we don't. So the game just gives us all three.
Oh yeah, that's actually like a pretty big thing.
And also, you don't even need a bow. Well, so if we didn't get bow and we got light arrows, we'd all have all three, but we wouldn't be able to use them. We'd still need a quiver. But it is possible to not skip the bow as well, but that requires you to get a quiver upgrade.
Yeah, Hero's bow itself serves as a quiver, which is quite interesting. Going to farm to 600 in here. Interesting thing about this door in this collision is you can just get a jump, and it's a time loss, and that's RNG. You may see it, you may not. I wouldn't say it's RNG, but it's kinda out of my control. I don't know how to prevent it. Doing a good job so far. There you are. One small optimization that I didn't mention back in Forbidden Woods is pulling a bomb before entering a door. It just skips looking back at the door. And like, that sort of mini interaction. Also, Phantom Cannon is RNG and dumb. There's 3 different attacks he can do. He can spawn around on the ground, he can throw a blue ball, and he can throw a red ball. Red ball loses the most time, I think it's 8 seconds to a grand spawn, and I think blue ball is 6 seconds. And also red ball just doesn't work sometimes, even if you hit all the things. It's really dumb. I don't get how it works.
I think it's like you can't be too close or too far from Phantom Cannon.
Alright, light arrows obtained. Going to clear a grand staircase and go up to Puppet Cannon now. We aren't going to fight Puppet Cannon now because it's just better with double magic. That's the only reason. You could fight him now if you wanted. There's just no reason to. We're going back to the room later anyway at the end.
And the reason why we want to even go to Puppet Cannon is to watch the cutscene, because similarly to the cutscene with Ganondorf after Helm Rock, is that thinks we should have certain items, so it gives us the mirror shield early. Which is really nice for a temple. It saves a lot of time.
Yeah, that means we don't have to go get Mirror Shield from the mini boss in Earth Temple, and in the Wind Waker community, we count getting items from cutscenes as getting it from source. So, getting Mirror Shield from Public Ganon is getting Mirror Shield from source, and yeah, we know how to get it. Which saves the whole left side of Earth Temple, and right side under the basement.
Yeah, it's a weird thing,
Or
but it's
above
just
him.
always been like that, I think.
Yeah.
Regarding the rules, I think if you were to give the same scenario to other Zelda games, they would not make the same decision.
It's a bit, interesting. Well, we don't count it as duping because the game... It's not like we use a glitch or anything to get the item outside of intended means. It's like, it's just because the game gives it to us. And it doesn't give us from the way you normally give it, you normally expect to get it from. It just from a different way, I guess. Is how the Wind Waker community has interpreted it.
I think for sure we don't allow, like, I think there is a way to dupe hard pieces, at least in HD. I don't remember if there's
In SD as well, yeah.
But that's not allowed for like getting all the heart pieces. Like duping is for sure not allowed. It's just what is defined as a source is a little maybe more loose.
Yeah,
when it specifically comes to getting things from cutscenes.
And I think both sides are definitely understandable. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, like even our low percent rules, there's some things that I disagree with, but it's just how it be.
Alright. So like I said, we're just gonna save warp out of here. We're gonna take the dark portal. So as I mentioned, and we skipped Homerock, but we still need that heart container, so we're going to make our way back to Homerock, but, well, first we're gonna get Skullhammer, but it's just a byproduct. We do need it, but it's a byproduct, pretty much. Getting to Homerock is not gonna be as simple as it was before, because we've already watched the cutscene, and since that cutscene is that special cutscene that put us in Animation Set 2 while being in Animation Set 1 cutscene, if we just try to enter it again, we're gonna crash. So we can't just leap into the loading zone like we did before. There is one way to prevent this, and that is voiding out while entering the cutscene.
Which is very similar to this, what we did with Deku Tree, but instead of a chin, we use other magics.
Yeah, other magics, usually with cutscenes like these, like you can skip the puppet again in the cutscene, and usually you would either use a void or like collision around the loading zone, which is what we're gonna use here. You do need storage for it to like start the cutscene, obviously, as it was with Deku Tree. So I'm going to get chest storage to get up there, and then get storage again. And then you'll see,
Another thing is there's going to be a spiky chest, which usually would also make it dark, but we'll do a little bit of a trick to make it not dark.
Right. Comes back. Artist destruction, yeah.
Also, another thing that's weird is the fact that like the Helmrock cutscene is still there. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
It literally doesn't.
Like every other cutscene, if you watch it, it's like you will go like if you were to watch Puppet Ganon cutscene, which we did, and if we were to go back right now, and go back to that room, the cutscene would not play again. It would just start the fight. But for some reason, the Helmut cutscene just plays every time you go to this loading zone. And there'll be an exact example after this when we get in there, where we beat Helmrock and we go to that door up there again to like where you're supposed to leave. There's no cutscene there anymore because we watched it the first time, and there'll be an interesting benefit of that.
Mm-hmm. And in order to not make it dark, I'm going to open this chest and clear text, which clearing the text will just give me 20/20 vision again. So I don't have to do this in pitch black, which is good because I need to get storage again. And you can navigate up to Hamrock while blind, but I'm just not used to it, and getting storage while blind would be kind of hard. Okay. So now we're gonna go set up for skipping the cutscene. I try to equip Skullhammer, but I have it stored still.
Yeah, so Nukie's gonna get in a certain position and angle and backflip leave to trigger the loading zone, and then with storage you continue to go forward and then get crushed by the door frame.
Good. If I failed that, I would have crashed and lost anywhere between 3 and 4 minutes. It's a stupid trick. It is very lengthy and it can be easy to fail. But I got it.
And now we're gonna fight Helmrock for reals this time. However, we're still gonna do it in a non-intended way.
Yeah.
It'll be a lot faster too.
No, not. Thank you, Polkadot. I appreciate that. Want to run damageless? No, I would rather do glitchless 100% challenge than do any damageless, because I find damageless boring. Right, SD Helmrock. HD has to fight Helmrock normally, which Helmrock is quite RNG of a fight, but we have storage, and that's important to us because that means we can... Hold on. We can store this cutscene and start Helmrock's coming up, but we can then go down to the bottom of the room instead of staying up top in the arena. And this is really good for us because Helmrock will follow us down and then not do any of Helmrock's usually intended moves or anything. Like, completely avoiding the RNG and everything. We will just get to whack Helmrock over and over. It is important that I clear storage after, because if I kept storage, then after the boss fight I would stay down here and I would have to save warp. Which it would be fine, it would just be slow. Come here. But yeah, no RNG, easy to fight. Good bird. Hello Spirit, thank you. There's been some big mistakes in this run that are like a few minutes each, but overall it's been quite good, I think. So yeah. Now I will spawn at the top with Helmrock dead, and then we can enter that room again. Coming up is Sploosh Kaboom, by the way, so anyone excited for that? You can be more excited now.
Yeah, because this is our second time going to that room, there will be no cutscene. And you're never really supposed to be in here ever, so if we were to save warp, there's not really a traditional save warp location. For some reason, it is just a Windfall, which is actually very convenient because we're going to Windfall.
Yeah, it's incredibly convenient. I think that's just the defaulted place whenever the game doesn't have a set value. So yeah, we're gonna save warp, and now I'm gonna be on Windfall. From Windfall, I'm going to open the tingle chart and soft reset, which only with the tingle chart will force a hard reset. And that is important because it resets the RNG calls, which basically the game is counting up RNG ever since the beginning of the game, ever since the original boot. RNG calls depend on the area, on how many, or like, depend on the area for how many, and all that sort of thing. It's a little complicated, but all you need to know is that I reset it, so I know exactly that the number is quite small right now, and my Sploosh Kaboom application can, be a lot more accurate. Because I know that we're at the beginning of the calls right now, because I did that hard reset, and then immediately went to Sploosh. So now I'm going to throw the first game and then enter it into this application. And then it should be able to find out for the next few games where stuff is. It might take a little bit of time on this one, but that's fine. Depends on the RNG. Okay, well that's a mistake that I just made. That's quite good. I shoot to 19 just to make getting a better score easier while staying under 20 for the chart. A better score than 19 now means that I get an orange rupee. I don't think I need it, but it's good to have. Keep making mistakes with this app. It's being quite weird right now. Oh my god, I'm making so many mistakes. Okay, that's slow, that's fine.
Was just able to be under.
Yeah, it still gets me the rupee. I think I usually have it on my middle monitor instead of my right, so I was looking over a lot more. It's kind of throwing me off. Right, time for windfall stuff. I'm gonna start off with 2 auctions. Auction is completely RNG. There's 5 items in auction. There is... no. Is there 4 items? There's 4 items. There's 2 charts of heart piece and a joy pendant. In HD there's 5 items, because this was sale. We want everything but the joy pendant.
Yeah. And we could just get it forever and ever and ever.
Yeah, I think the worst mini who has world record has gone is, I think it's 18. And the worst I've gotten is 13. Each joy pendant is a 40-second time loss, so that's a lot of time. It's fine.
And Nukie is gonna be bidding in such a way that the other people will never get a chance to bid, and we'll spend the least amount of rupees possible. I think you need to do more than 10% of what it was, and then they get stunned like this.
It's 10% rounded down, yeah. Except for the 5 rupee chart. That one's a little different, and we'll get to that. Congrats, though. I forgot which one it was for a second. I accidentally pressed B. $15 is odd because I'm pretty sure the amount of time that they can be stunned for is kind of RNG between 14, or no, it's between 10 and... I don't know if it's 15 or 16. I think I have to bid again, either way. Okay, yeah. I don't know how much I'm bidding. Can't count. Okay, I'm just gonna re-enter and do another round of auction. TPO percent's actually gotten kind of short now, right? It's like 14 hours or something.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of setups for the rupee slides now that make it more consistent.
Really neat. No, why do I keep doing this?
We're getting pretty close to a really cool part of the run.
Yeah, we are. Probably the coolest part of the run. Which I learned this month. I relearned this whole new route just for this marathon. So I thought it was too cool to show off, to not show off. Nothing too exciting about auction. I'm gonna have to bid twice again. Kind of stealing all my rupees, but that's fine.
Yeah, after this, we're gonna do a couple of Windfall side quests, the third auction, and then we will be leaving Windfall.
Yeah, so I'm doing the 3G Zelda 100% challenge on January 1st. Combines the 2 marathon runs I did and then adds 4 more hundos because... why not?
Are you doing SRM for both Ocarina of Time and MM, right?
Yes, I am.
I like MM. It's good.
It's so
also
good.
really hard though, right?
It is quite hard. I'm gonna get storage and go up and shoot the windmill lighthouse. Yeah, that's the thing. It will still give us the interaction with Creeb. It'll just skip the cutscene, and one thing about this is that it doesn't spawn the what am I doing? It doesn't spawn the metal chest on the small platform like close to Windfall, which normally that does. And I didn't know this in the rando, and I soft-locked myself out of light arrows. But
It's like permanently or
it's permanently locked out of it, yeah.
What's in that chest?
I think it's just a rupee. So it's not important here. But if there was something in that chest, that would be quite bad. Storing another door. It's just gonna be another door teleport. Just a little faster.
Oh, never mind. This is the same version of door teleport.
Yeah, same version. Doing all this while waiting for Mila. She's on a cycle. Now I just wait it out. After Mila, I'll get the bottle from Mila and then I'll enter that door up to the cafe. Just because, it's faster than walking all the way up there, and we need to watch the cutscene up there after mailing Maggie's letter. Another thing with door teleport is that some doors they just don't teleport you. Like the red door under auction does not do the same thing that this cafe door does. I'm not sure what the difference in doors are. It's just different. Thank you, Ponzu. So warping up, we're gonna watch the cutscene like I said. And then we're just gonna do auction 3, which will hopefully be a chart and not a joypad. This cutscene is important for Moblin Sequester, I believe. Because we talked to the guy in the cafe after. I think that cutscene is what puts him in the cafe, if I remember correctly. Mm-hmm. Nice.
When it gets down to those two items, is it just a 50-50?
Yes.
That's
wonderful. Alright, so I can't do bidding 10% like I was doing before because that only starts after... Don't know when it starts. I think it's after 30. But anyway, we're gonna bid to 40 because this will do a big stun. We let them bid to 20 on purpose, it's just what happens. We bid to 17, they bid to 20, and then they stop. I think maybe bidding 10% always works, it's just really small stuns until 40. Which is why we do it. I don't know for sure. But yeah, now we can just continue as normal. This is the last thing in Windfall we're doing for now. After that, we're going to take a swim. I bid 1 extra, it's fine. Should be auction done. So this is where my brain divides the second half of the run from the first half. Or more like whenever we did the Warp 2 Windfall, but pretty much the same thing. This half is going to be a lot less story and dungeon progression stuff, and more so going around the overworld and collecting things, as well as item upgrades like the power bracelets and stuff. So first we're going to make our way over to Paw Print. There's a heart piece. We need to talk to Salvage Corp for a chart, and then we need to fish up the chart from Paw Print as well. Where am I? I just completely avoided the island.
Yeah, and after this quick little item adventure, we'll get a bunch more items, but they're a lot more significant.
Right. How am I recording this? It's a Wii to HDMI into an external Elgato capture card, which I have a different capture card, I just haven't set it up yet. Because PSA to anyone wanting to buy a capture card, don't buy Elgato products. They're not very good. My Wii to HDMI is also not too good. Like, there's noticeable scan lines, especially during Ocarina time. But it gets the job done. Yeah, that's right. Best capture card brand out there? No. Please, if you're gonna buy a capture card, at least buy from AverMedia. If not anything else, don't buy from Elgato.
JV USB 2 supremacy.
That if you're going composite, yeah. We can sort of point the camera towards Squirrel's head and then listen for the sound, and it'll help us. Just fish up the chart without looking at the map. You have a mirror box? I've never heard of that. I should invest in a Dazzle again. I lost my Dazzle ages ago. If you know, you know. Even though that's not HD capture. Okay, so we're going to make our way over to Fire Mountain. We need power bracelets for Earth Temple, and we do just need them for 100% as well. Mainly Earth Temple though. Earth Temple is logically where we need to go next for story. I have never splooshed here, and that's actually really bad because I just have to wait out a whole air meter.
Would save warping be fast? I don't even know.
Not anymore.
The tuner is still on.
It's not, no. I probably should have. I guess it would have put me at Fire Mountain. It should. I'm not sure. I'm not testing it. You never trust safe flags. I should have done Eclipse. Everything else so expensive, yeah. I bought a StarTech, which was like 240. A little overkill, but I'm getting a retro tank soon, so I figured why not. Then I will never have to complain about quality issues again. I should not use magic here, because magic is kind of tight until I get double magic, which is right after Ice Ring, which is soon. I just got owned. Carrying mag tails in here can be really annoying because the keys are really on you. We're just kind of doing a little... I don't want to say a circle because it's really not. We're doing like just a little branch of items before going to Headstone.
Yeah, next is Bird's Peak Rock for a quick little Triforce chart, and then Ice Ring after.
Mm-hmm. When are you running Hundo, EJ?
Probably never. Well, I won't say that eventually, but I did make up I drafted my speedrunning goals for the year, and I'll tell you that is not on this year.
That's totally fair. I'm gonna drown if I don't.
Also, this category is just very hard.
This category is quite hard. I don't know if I should make those. This swim is kind of hard.
Like the thought of forest water and time of day.
Those are the least things you should be worried about, I'll be honest.
I don't know, man. I'll be missing storages and be like, oh god.
That's probably the hardest thing. It's just, I mean, that's the hardest thing in any Wind Waker category. It's just storage and being good. Like, the longer the category, it just strains you even more. Puts you to the task. Your weaknesses really start to show. Also, we clipped through BPR and didn't have to do the whole thing with the Hoi pair. Getting all the switches. Pretty easy clip. I think most rando casual players even know about it. Grappling hook is good for some things. Throughout the run, you will notice just a lot of unique storage spots and stuff, such as this one, where I'm just going to walk into a tree, and it will give me a Wind Waker dive. Or walk into a tree and pull Wind Waker. It's a little annoying with the camera though, because I cannot see what I'm really doing. This swim can be really annoying as well. Talking about annoying stuff. This old branch is just really annoying. It can be a little tight, and also you can sploosh on Forest Haven if you enter the quadrant, which I kind of want to enter the quadrant. I'm just gonna do it, and if I sploosh, I sploosh. Sploosh being, entering a quadrant in a way where it stops Link and kills all his speed.
Yeah, it usually happens when you go so fast that the quadrant doesn't have time to load.
Some major quadrants just like to do it anyway, depending on how you enter it. My equips are so wrong. It's fine. If you don't sploosh, is it called a kaboom? Well, maybe, because, like, getting, like, excited that I did the swim. Yeah. In a way. Just enough magic. Usually in this room you would have to go all the way around on the right with the slides and stuff, but you can just roll through this with a carefully placed roll. One thing we didn't explain is dry rolling. Movement in this game is kind of garbage. It's just something you get used to. Coming from a standstill, Link is not full speed, or like just rolling from a standstill. You kind of have to start walking for a while, and then roll, and it'll give you a full speed roll. It's different in HD, they always have full speed rolls. But it's just something we have to work with. That's right. Okay, now we're going to 2x reef. Not going to do the reef yet, because we don't have the Triforce chart. But there is the double magic octo, which I do want. Okay. Oh, hello. It's just a mess. Pretty short swim. It's like one quadrant. I don't need to charge that much. This is 100% without figurines. All figurines is a separate category. Save warping because it's faster to drown, I think, with the air I had. Both work to spawn coral on King of Red Islands on we call him coral. I want to spawn him here because I need to go to the octo.
Yeah, there's an octo on the bottom left that has a great fairy for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should submit all figurines next year. It seems, I don't know, that's a lot of Song of Passing. I think it's something like 40 minutes of Song of Passing whenever I calculated it. Of just Song of Passing was kind of insane. I guess it's about that time to explain
Yeah, it's
earlier
almost
tempo.
time for Barrier Skip 2.
Electric Boogaloo, except it's a lot harder.
Yeah, so early this year, I believe, yeah, it was finally discovered a method in which we can enter Earth Temple quote-unquote early. Because usually you need a medley to break the Songstone, and also get, well, there was a way to get through the first room without her, but still we needed to get through the entrance. However, we now can do without her, because we can just clip in that room past the Songstone with a bomb push clip, which is the exact same thing that is what happens with Barrier Skip. However, it took a lot longer to find because it's even more precise than Barrier Skip.
The position is...
Yeah, position-wise.
yeah, it's float point perfect, right?
Yeah, and also it's insanely close to the loading zone, and also the traditional ways in which people usually tested corners. This didn't give any clues in that way, so this is why it also just didn't get found for even longer.
Right.
In a sense, yes, but it's like usually I guess when people think of, I think like Holy Grails are more crazy when it makes any percent shorter, but this is for sure on that scale. It completely broke open AD. Before this trick was found, AD kind of was like a diet version of the old any percent before Barrier Skip, which is called now called Pearls, Sages, Triforce or something. Swords
That's right.
Triforce. But once we were able to do Early Earth Temple, we could skip Medley entirely, and it allowed us to skip Hyrule 2 entirely in all dungeons. And in this category, we still have to do a lot of things, but it lets us skip Medley, which is still fast.
Right, so yeah, I never got Medley, and I'm going to beat Earth Temple without Medley at all, of course. The good thing about that is that the game still lets us get Makara later, which I don't know how that works, to be honest. I don't know why it does, because it seems to me that like it should be in chronological order, but I'm not complaining.
I think just like to spawn Medley, you do need to do like Hyrule 2 stuff, which we did do in this case, and then Makara is only dependent on beating Earth Temple, which
Right.
because they thought that Earth Temple was not possible early, I guess they just made it linearly dependent on each other.
Does make sense.
But yeah, this setup is kind of interesting. So we're just gonna leave.
I'm going to save. Alright, so it even
has the hardest leaf pumping, in my opinion.
It also even depends on entering the loading zone. I have to do a full speed roll, or else that would be bad.
Double magic is pretty nice though for this. Oh, having shield is weird.
This is setting up my angle because I'll explain after actually. Tap. My finger slipped. So I got the clip, but then I didn't even leaf pump.
Yeah, so luckily because we had double magic, well even now I think even with this amount of magic with regular magic it's still possible, but usually you would, like in a category where you have single magic, you would save before and then save warp every time you ran out of magic. Or like reload the save.
Control is so sweaty, it makes it so much harder. Holding a direction outside of unpause, we just like spin consistent amount of angles, so I pause on a certain frame. That's way too far. Just like maneuvering outside of pause allows it to be consistent. My leaf pumps are too bad. It's... Hopefully I get it soon. I don't want to lose too much time to this.
Answer the question, Mac.
Come on.
Yeah, even there's two setups for this. This is like the significantly faster one, but the combos are kind of weird.
Oh, I'm just holding right too long. Can't do it. Yeah, focus out. Okay.
Nice.
It is what it is. I lost a few minutes. That's alright. I should save. Very hard track.
And now we will see a very cool
This is the coolest
method
dungeon in the game.
of clearing this room right here, because usually there's two switches and you need medley to clear one of them, and you need to press both of them at the same time. We don't have medley, so we had to get a little creative.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I paused to cancel the tingle balloon. You were wondering why I was just paused.
What Nukie is attempting to do is carry the frozen moblin over with the balloon, freeze it again, put it on the button or the switch, and then press the other switch while it's still frozen on the button.
So close.
And it's pretty tight. You have to do it pretty cleanly. When the moblin freezes, it does stand on it for a little bit, but then it runs off.
Mm-hmm.
But if there were no moblins in this room, that would be impossible. So very lucky that there is.
Okay, so Earth Temple is very broken, I guess. Best way to put it. Chest storage kind of just destroys this dungeon between that and Leaf. So I'm just going to sort of carry chest storage pretty much throughout this entire thing. As long as I can get storage and have Leaf equipped. Come on. Not really the storage I imagined to be failing. One's usually quite kind.
There's a lot of obstacles in the way because we're supposed to have medley, but luckily chest storage has an answer for literally every single one.
Right.
Yeah, because we have chest storage, there will be no, well, reduced noise for a bit. A lot of the sound effects just won't be audible. And this is Songstone Skip, which is pretty cool. We do a roll clip. Usually you can't partially clip out of this ledge just like that, but because we have chest storage, we can kind of sidewalk into it, and we can clip behind and leaf to the little sliver of collision on the back of the door.
Right, having chest storage just allows us to clip out easier. Like, normally you would have to, like, use a bomb or something, but that shrunk collision even helps with clips like that. Okay, so that got rid of our, that got rid of our chest storage, but we still stored, that first chest back then, so that item would go to the tile screen, but we don't really care about it because it's just the map, I think. Or it's a key. I think it's a key.
I think it's a map.
Dungeon map, I think, yeah. This one we're going to store as well, but this is the one we care about. It has a chart in it. So it's very important that before I were to save warp at the end, which I'm going to, that I void out to make sure this file gets up. Storage is getting harder, not easier. Can't tell if I'm going late or early. I'm going late. And during that room I used the map to help me navigate a lot better. Wow, I got that. Oh my god. This is such a rough earth temple. I need a full speed roll.
Yeah, the redeads are making this a little awkward. From like wanting to maybe change your camera.
Yeah.
Now we have a key, so we'll just go on through. Usually you would do some clipping through the left side of this area, but because we had to go get that chart anyways, the key was right there.
Mm-hmm. So we're basically mostly just going to go open the warp pot, but also there is a chart deep into Earth Temple that, oh my god, we do want to get it. And we don't want to clear the whole mirror room. This is being really annoying and I don't have anything. Wow, I have to equip the... That's just really unlucky, it's not really my fault. Forgot what I was saying because of that. We have to go deep in Earth Temple. We don't want to clear mirror room because we can't. We don't have medley, but also it's just really slow. So we're gonna carry chest storage all the way over there and clip into that room. This does mean that we won't be getting the boss key from past mirror room though, which is, it entails something.
Yeah, I think this coming up is going to be probably the hardest boss key skip. There are easier ways to do it, but that requires chest storage.
Right, I'm going to drink soup here because I don't want to void out. That'd be really bad. I don't know if that was enough. What? Wait. What's happening? Really scuffed Earth Temple, but... can't win them all, I guess.
This is the point where we're going to choose to void out to make sure that we keep that treasure chart we stored earlier.
Right. Going to try and do it like this. I could shoot. Hopefully I void out before it spawns, or else I'll have to watch the cutscene twice. Okay, good.
So now we've gotten everything we need minus beating the dungeon, so we're just gonna save warp back to the start, use the warp pot, and then do the hard boss key skip, which in simple terms is gonna be a bomb push ledge clip.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of a combination of a bomb ledge clip and a roll clip. However, in this case, the bomb ledge clip isn't enough on its own to clip us out all the way, but it's enough to partially clip us out so that we can even do a roll clip. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just also really in an awkward spot because it's really far away from the loading zone, so it's gonna use a lot of magic. And then also, if you were to... it's like over a very big pit as well, so falling is quite bad. Should have, I think, 10. Okay. I'm going to grab this magic just in case. I am kind of low on arrows. I should get it from Valhalla. Let's do some reorganizing. Alright. See how this goes. A little early. I need to not tense up as much. I'd like to at least attempt the roll clip. It gave me a lot of tries, to be fair. I was just going too early. Wow, I really didn't make that. My leaping was just too bad.
There's like some like shenanigans you can do to stand there, right? But I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, I remember you used to be able to do something like mentally or something. And we found that you could stand there. Maybe I should have. What? I can't move. I've never seen that before. Earth Temple has been quite rough to me. It is the hardest part of the run, I think. Would like to get it soon because bomb count is kind of tight. Tragic, but we got there.
Now we do have Mirror Shield. Sometimes you don't, but we also have light arrows, which, funnily enough, has an interaction with Valhalla, which is kind of fast.
I just checked, I'm actually still in PB pace by a lot. So, this is interesting. Probably shouldn't have checked.
Usually you're supposed to go into the columns of light and redirect the light, but if you just shoot Valhalla with a light arrow, it does the same exact thing but quicker.
Right.
You're not supposed to have light arrows here, but we do.
Right now I'm looking for some RNG orb drops from the low post. I kind of need bombs and arrows. No one cycle? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so there is like a hard cutoff when you kill a X amount of choose, or not choose, pose, forces the next cycle. There is ways to theoretically do, so usually RTA is 3 cycles. There are ways to do 2 in 1 cycles. 2 has been done before in the past. It requires you to kill multiple choose, or choose, pose on the same frame, on the last
Oh my god.
Poe that is like the one that'll end the cycle, and that's really hard.
I'm so much worse at this whenever I don't have bombs. Four cycle of shame.
And also this is like the one major requirement of power bracelets, is picking up Valhalla.
Right, yeah. I forgot about that. Okay, I should grab the orb. Be wise. And I should also go to the bathroom. So I am going to be right back.
Alrighty. I think I will bathroom during the ghost ship grinding. But we have a little bit till that. So now we've beat Earth Temple. Our main primary objectives now are just Wind Temple, a bunch of salvages, treasure charts, mostly Triforce charts, some trading and such, other side quests. But we haven't even gotten to forest water yet. I forgot. That's a whole thing. Man. Yeah. Our next objective is getting to Ghost Ship chart and doing a couple things along the way.
I'm back with sugar cookies.
Wow.
Those who remember my Breath of the Wild run remember that I had a ton of these, and I have more. How much money do you get for having world record? I'm pretty sure Minnie is a billionaire. Wind Waker is serious business. Oh yeah, one thing about this is that we just powered up the Master Sword even though we already have fully powered Master Sword, and in the HD version, doing this cutscene with fully powered Master Sword would downgrade the Master Sword, but that just doesn't exist in this version for some reason, which is good. Also, I need to grab the heart piece. But yeah, in the HD version, whenever they have fully powered Master Sword and then watch that, I think if they save warp like at all after Earth Temple, then the card disappears forever. It's very interesting. Now I'm going to Horseshoe. I'm gonna do some more collecting, pretty much. Oh my. I don't know if I'll make this.
It'll be close.
It was close.
We're gonna skip some of the golf.
Oh yeah, we don't...
Or all of the golf.
No, I'm not skipping all of it. I'll do the third one.
Yeah,
You can skip the third one, but... Oh yeah, the chest and also the skip for it's kind of dumb. Fine, I need magic, so I'm going to fail Super Glitch. Okay, and here is a chart, and then the chest on top is a heart piece, I believe.
We'll be using that for something a little cool in a second.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we're not gonna just open the chest up here normally. We're gonna store it. Which, storing chest in Overworld is like a whole different world, quite literally, than in Dungeons.
Yeah, you get the item when you change quadrants, or I guess similarly void out or like drown, but the moment we cross a quadrant border, we will get the item.
Mm-hmm. But throughout this entire quadrant, we're going to be shut-eyed, and we're going to be sailing, so nice blind sailing section. Can still use the map though. Test storage is important here because we don't have hookshot and we're currently sailing into Diamond Stop, which does require hookshot. Test storage removes that requirement. We're just going to do some funky movement and swim up. Since, as I mentioned back, whenever we first went to get leaf, there's 2 bodies of water, then the highest one takes priority, and like it warps the link up to it. So since Diamond Step is a big waterfall, we're gonna take advantage of that. I need to check this because there is no, I don't even think, did I open it? 23?
Yeah, in this game you have to open the treasure chart before you can salvage it.
Right. Also, since we got chest storage, it just makes no noise, which makes it even harder. I kind of have to open... I should have opened the chart earlier to see the light ring, but I forgot. One thing about charts in the JP version is that they allow charts in charts, which means we can just get a treasure chart from another treasure chart. It's very silly, but they thought it was a good idea, I guess.
We'll do some sick parkour to skip this stupid maze.
It's so stupid.
There's an even faster skip, but it also requires hookshot.
The bomb push is so cool. I wish we could do it.
Yeah.
Okay, ghost ship chart obtained. Now we're gonna swim over to a reef. It's 1 right, so it's a pretty small swim. I'm going to leave normally though because there's a store spot up here. Where am I going?
Yeah, so now this is gonna be the first reef clearing. I forget exactly when, like what story element starts this, but eventually reefs are like challenges where there's cannons and enemies everywhere. When you clear them all, you get a chest.
I didn't realize there was a story flag related to it.
Yeah, they're like at the beginning of the game, they're not like this. I don't remember what exactly does it.
Interesting. I'm also going to change winds sometime during this reef. Northwest has served its purpose, and south is now better. For the rest of the run, pretty much. Okay. Oh, I always forget you have to like hold Wind Waker out for a certain amount of time or else the boat just keeps going. Really annoying mechanic.
Now the chest is there, and we'll leaf to it.
Yeah, it's really neat that we have chests and we can get storage off any chest because, like HD, I don't think HD can swim off reefs. I don't see a way of them doing so, but we have storage and it's very convenient. Hello, player 5. Thanks for the raid.
Little pit stop at this one first. And bam. Yeah, this is gonna be happening 5 more times throughout the rest of the run.
Yeah, it's really interesting actually because these are open chest storages, whereas the ones before we've just been doing enclosed chests, so it's a little different. A little more annoying as well, but... Gotcha. Okay, this is a bit of a longer swim. We're going from here to Bomb Island Submarine, which is like... What is that? Like 4 quadrants?
Maybe.
I can't think right now.
5-star is.
It's Bomb Island. Not 5-star.
Oh, I mean 5i. 5i.
1 north of Outset.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's pretty far. But luckily there's a convenient refill here.
Every reef you can refill at, which is nice. Thanks to their corners. I'm gonna need to stop at Cabana. Wow.
Do a drive-by refill.
I should've went for it. You're right.
So...
No way.
Sub. That's the one with the 3 bokoblins, I think.
It gives you a bottle, yeah. Nothing too special.
Oh god, Stonewatcher is coming up.
Boring. Do you like it better than, or do you hate it more than Overlook?
They both are the same to me.
They are. I need...
It's just pain.
Right, I need to get my head in the game because those swims were really slow, and I think I can actually PP if I play well. Which would be really cool. Okay, bomb items up done. We're going to fish up the chart and then trade a little bit and then do the inside. The older route I used to run did the inside of it with hookshot, and it's really nice. But we don't have that luxury anymore. Also, I don't know where this says. Chart 20.
Yeah, the trading side quest is just to get to a heart piece at the end. And I guess also magic armor technically, but that one's
much simpler.
Pretty done early on. We just haven't obtained it yet, but I think it's ready whenever we go back.
It's just the exotic flower. Okay, gonna trade a bit. I need, I guess bow is fine.
Yeah, coming up next, we'll go inside the island and get the heart piece, and then we'll go on to Stonewatchers, which is
This
kind
is
of
quite
like
the
a room
swim.
gauntlet. It's just like 4 rooms with enemies we clear, and then we clear the main room with enemies, and then we get a nice little Triforce chart, but it takes quite a bit.
This is also, I think, the hardest swim in the run.
We do have light arrows though.
Makes it a
Means
lot
that
easier.
you can just obliterate most enemies.
Yeah, that's part of the reason we went down to Hyrule 2 so early and did barrier skip and everything. Just light arrows are such a convenience. I hits too? Wait, what do you mean? Oh my god, I almost rolled onto it. That would have been hype.
Whoa.
Oh, I see.
Looking forward, what's like the next major thing? I guess Ghost Ship.
Ghost
A
Ship.
bunch of collecting and then Ghost Ship, which is also kind of just a lot of stuff.
Ghost Ship's, we'll have a minute of explaining and then 7 minutes of nothing, so.
Then Forest Water starts after that,
Also,
which is
I'm
gonna be...
missed.
I forgot that we haven't even started Forest Water yet.
Yep. Wow, this has been quite slow. I don't know how I missed.
When we did all figs, I was stuck in here for so long because I could not hit the switch.
It's so annoying. They put like gaps around the sides of it for some reason. We're close to peg storage though.
Oh yeah,
That's
those
hype.
are so cool. Usually, I mean, I guess not usually in this category, but like, well, most people see peg storage when the peg is up. And it's still kind of annoying, but it's a lot more like I think visually like understood what you're doing wrong. I don't know. But in this, because we're kind of want to go inside the fairy islands where these pegs are, we smash them down, and you can still get storage off of a smashed hammer peg, but it's a little weird. It's still not. It's not like it's not harder. I think visually it's just hard to understand what's going on.
Mm-hmm. I really want an air refill because this swim is hard. I think I splooshed. No, I didn't. I'm just gonna stop here. If I could find my way. Probably one of the worst islands to stop at because there's sea hats everywhere.
Yeah, literally it'll just abduct your camera.
It's terrible.
And swimming and trying to swim with camera lock when you accidentally target something that you didn't mean to is really annoying. It just shoots your angle. It's like a random direction.
Maybe I could have made that. I didn't realize it was one quadrant for some reason. I kind of forgot where Stonewatcher is. Very unfortunate though. My pace is slowing down. I think I need bombs, but I don't remember. Maybe not.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to clear all these rooms one by one.
Cool little strat for that room.
Yeah, pretty cool ways to clear them pretty quickly. Like, there will be situations where light arrows are good, but it's something like that. It just makes more sense to do that really fast. They really did not want to line
They
up.
they fought me so hard. First instance of whiz ropes, I think.
In this case, it makes more sense for regular arrows because you can still kill them really quickly. And also, usually when you shoot a light arrow, you can't shoot another one until like it kind of like goes away, and that doesn't even start happening until it hits something. So it would take quite a bit to shoot in between.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're right. Tower of the Gods had a whiz rope. I forgot.
So after, oh wait, no, wait, I'm stupid. That was the Dark Nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get.
They
we
went
get the
by quite
Triforce
fast.
now. Triforce chart now.
Yep. So then after this, we're gonna swim over to Western Ferry.
I'm actually realizing my hatred for these is mostly because I only did it in PST or Bug Limit where I didn't have light arrows.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense because you had Overlook where there's like 4 dark nuts, and I imagine that's
Yeah.
quite annoying. Two rows of hearts, pretty neat. That means we're getting somewhere, I think.
So now I think we're gonna get our first. Actually, it's a lie. Well, our first quiver upgrade, but not first like fairy fountain upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see the cool storage. Yeah, like in a situation like this, if we did like the usual great fish skips,
I was
that you
just
would've
thinking
soft
about that.
walked right there.
Does that count?
Uh,
Wow.
I feel like if you didn't clip, it would have maybe counted.
I neutral boosted because I was afraid.
Like if you would have like slid up, it would have maybe been good enough. I don't know. It's always a weird fine line with the fairy islands.
Just do it again.
We're coming up on. Actually, never mind. We're not. We're just gonna break the Gale statue normally, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have Iron Boots and Hammer. You can do some cool things though to
I'm not gonna
skip
use
the
Iron
requirement
Boots.
of either one.
Wait, you can skip using hammer?
Yeah, with like a door cancel or a bomb push.
Oh.
I think there's also a chest storage clip. Don't remember that one though, but there's definitely a bomb clip there.
That's neat. When's early wind temple, even though you need Makar, it wouldn't do anything.
You can do the clip. It's just, yeah, it's useless. Also, for some reason, running into the loading zone doesn't put you in the same spot.
Oh damn. Wait, so
So
are they exactly the same room?
yeah, you would just need a different setup to get into the same spot. Because like, if you run into the loading zone, you're further forward for some reason. It makes no fucking sense.
Let me see. just like hex storage.
Yeah, so this is hammered down peg storage. Nukie is, there you go, side hopping into it, and like for a brief period is able to like pull the Wind Waker, immediately gets a dive, and then
The world's tiniest dive.
Yeah, you have a very brief window to even cancel the dive. Do a little bit more trading. We're not going to do the main thing of this island ever, which is usually going inside and getting the fire and ice arrows, but we already have them.
Yeah.
And again, I guess in our definition of source, we have gotten what we needed from them.
Right.
That's another one I never thought about.
Which sucks because that cutscene's probably my favorite.
I think my favorite is like the going down to Hyrule 3.
Oh yeah, we never see that one either.
That one's sick.
Maybe I should run Bug Limit. See all the cool cutscenes.
Sad.
Okay, we're gonna go get Wind God's Aria. This camera sucks. Camera still sucks. Realistically, I should put on iron boots now, but I'm determined.
Yeah, when you pull out the Wind Waker here, it like stops pushing you, and like it resets it pushing you, so like you're at a standstill again, and you can chain those to get close enough to do a jump slash hammer.
Wow, okay.
And if you angle it, you will be able to break it.
Not today, I guess. The past 30 minutes have been rough on me. Try to bounce back.
This is Gale. Next up is the Northern Fairy Island sub, which is always a weird sub to me to see completed. Because the only time I go there a lot in the categories I run, but it's always just to get to FF1.
Right.
I don't ever actually do it. Yeah, so this is just setting up so that we can bring Makar here later and actually complete the dungeon. Because Makar, unlike Medley, is required. You can do the same clip to get past the Songstone, but immediately, like the first room requires wait, no. Well, there are rooms that require Makar. I think it's like the second or third room. If you don't count like that
yeah,
first
it would be the
small
second and third. Because of planting the seeds, which we can unfortunately not do. I don't know if we will ever find a way to do that.
You just need like QPA.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Like if we could somehow like stab the, we can't even. I always forget there's no crouch stabs in this game. If you could just like swing our sword and plant the tree, that would be cool.
That's big hopium.
Yeah, Makar skip is at the realm of possibility right now.
That's all dungeons, holy grail.
At this point, Kinda, yeah. Also, a way to skip Iron Boots. Because there's only one requirement for Iron Boots, I think, which is just that one switch in Wind Temple.
Wait, which one?
The one in like the enemy's room, like the cylinder room.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the switch at the top, that Iron
yeah.
Boots switch, is the sole requirement of Iron Boots, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. Yeah, because like we can clip behind the loading zones, but we can't go through gated doors. If they had made like the trials door just a gated door, then we would have to do the trials. Think about that. That'd be horrible.
Trials are the worst part
Mm-hmm.
of this entire game.
I don't know about the worst part. I mean, do you not mind Triforce Quest?
It's nothing compared to Trials. Actually, it's pretty long, but it's at least more interesting.
It's fair. Alright, so we're getting Wallet and then immediately going to Ghost Ship because Ghost Ship has a lot of rupees in it, and we have a method of reloading the room quite fast, which means we can farm all the way up to 5,000 thanks to this wallet upgrade. And we need all of those.
Is that all of the grinding, or do we also do it later?
We do it in
too?
Savage as well.
Yeah.
Not too much though, I think that's like 600.
And we're doing this because we needed to decipher the Triforce charts with Tingle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's quite costly.
Also for Rockspire Beetle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Need to open Ghost Ship chart, but it should be at Spectacle, so just gonna sail over. Usually if everything after Earth Temple goes good enough, you can make it here before it even turns night. But things did not go that way. That's fine. What matters is that it's here.
Yeah, and as long as we don't open the chest, we can do this as many times as we want.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you were like to accidentally open it up, that would be really bad. Also, another fun fact.
Yeah.
If you were to ever accidentally jump slash on the chest, you will crash. It's just, I don't know why. It's just,
I believe it's a rare issue.
Oh yeah, because there's like, I don't know, the 3 ghost ships or something. But yeah, this is the only chest in the game that does that, but if you were to jump slash on this chest, you will crash. This is totally something that could happen to like a casual person.
Well, it's only in the JP version, right?
Oh really? That I don't know. But yeah,
Pretty
we're gonna do a nifty bomb ledge clip here. It's kind of weird with like the way we do it with the camera, but it's a nice little consistent setup.
It is quite a unique setup, because like, usually for those, you never are holding like right or left. You usually keep the camera in front of you, so it's really kind of odd. That's not good, but if I go fast enough... Oh my god. No way.
Saved. But you didn't want to be saved.
But I didn't want to be saved. Why do I keep messing with my camera like that?
Yeah, we'll be doing this for like 8 minutes, so it will be fun. I keep on thinking you're gonna open it every time you walk in front of it.
I keep thinking I'm gonna jump splash onto it. I feel like I should save at some point. just don't have my sword out. Oh, that's bad.
Another good thing is that we have Leaf and double magic. Or you don't need double magic, but it's nice, but we can just Leaf over and skip having to kill all the enemies every single time, because that's what brings the ladder down, but we don't need to do that.
This is what happens whenever you fall, and it's really quite bad. Wow, this I've never had it this bad.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I'm surprised it was like even able to possess you on the ladder, but I think it instantly got kicked out.
Got kicked out because of getting hit by the Stalfos, I think. It sucks because like if that just happens once, then I lose a minute. Back to the grind. The thing about this ledge is that it's way easier to grab than any other submarine ledge for some reason. I don't know why. Submarine ledges usually take, I think, 7 leaf pumps before you can even attempt to grab it. This one you can do like 3.
And I'm gonna take my second bathroom break.
Sure.
Yeah.
There's nothing too exciting going on, so now it's a great time to get coffee or something. I'm just gonna wait on that. Not too much to comment on. Pretty much after this, we're going to be cleaning some stuff up before, Damn, I really should have wasted a lot of time. Yeah, we're gonna clean some stuff up, then go get forest water and start that. Then we'll have a long forest water segment, and then after that, we'll do Wind Temple. I don't really need the red. Okay, that kind of sucks. Wow, why is that happening? Okay. Oh, just a bit silly.
Seems like we're almost done.
We're getting there. I forget how much it is per thing. I feel like it's 300, but I'm not sure. Do a nice little bit of math. That's just unfortunate. I think it's 3 like 10 or something. Or 306. Yeah, 306.
So 4 more. Yeah, shit. 5,000. That is unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. Could not have predicted that. Raider from Player 5. I did have a stream open. I'm not typing from the referral tab though. So that's quite interesting. No, I usually have 2 streams open while doing my runs. I usually need something beside me to distract me, whether it's streams or music. Or commentary.
Like 1 more after that, or will you take this?
I'm not sure, I'm just gonna do 1 more. I think I could...
Okay,
200 is a lot.
That's not even close.
I could have gotten Cabana rupees maybe, but it's still a lot for Cabana. If I held target there, I would have crashed and lost all those rupees.
So yeah, that's that. That's our first long grind done. At least the next one isn't as bad, but it'll be a bit.
423 go ship. Hmm.
Now we're gonna do a cool. Are you gonna do the cool coral strat?
I'm gonna try.
Let's see. Yeah, in this mini game we're about to play, usually it's a cannon mini game. You have to shoot a bunch of barrels. However, you could do something kind of interesting with coral if you set it up properly.
Hopefully that's enough. Am I gonna make it?
I think so.
Good. I think I did sail a little far, but...
Yeah, Nukie set up coral to be in a somewhat certain spot, and now coral will be there during the mini game. And if you hit coral, it literally just acts as hitting the barrel, so you can just shoot the same spot 5 times without having to move your aim, and bam, you win the mini game.
Wait, what? The wave is like messing it up.
Oh wow.
I'll do 21, I guess. Yeah, and then I think optimally, if you were to hit like all 5 barrels both times, then this would be slower, but you usually aren't going to be doing that, so... Thank you, Lost Shinta. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna have to save warp to get Coral back. It's a little faster than just drowning or doing whatever. Then we're gonna head over to Tingle Island, do the Octa there, and then decipher some charts, because we have a lot of money we need to get rid of. Also, a small optimization, I pull Wind Waker before pausing, because it makes the save prompts less buttons down, as opposed to the inventory menu. Usually whenever I don't have to do Eclipse, which I did. We don't talk about that. I would like... Okay, that's not good.
This Octo is a heart piece or a chart? Probably.
It's a heart piece. Oh my god. I put sail on Y. I feel like... I feel so evil. I don't know. This feels wrong. Cannot sail pump with this. Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot the Octo and then it'll like move the eyes in a way where I can line it up with light arrows.
Yeah, cool thing about light arrows is you can collateral some of the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
So she just got 3, and that's kind of cool. I think she got.
I got 2 there, yeah. There's another one? Oh. That wasn't terrible, I guess. And I need to go, that way.
We don't have all the Triforce charts right now, right? We only have some of them, so we'll be
Yeah, it's,
back later.
where am I? That way. I just remembered in all figurines taking pictures of like the sharks and
The Georgs.
and like what were the other ones? Like the bird.
Mapfish, the
The
seagull.
mapfish. All figs is pain. Okay, so we're gonna decipher a bunch. And then we're gonna swim to 3i. After 3i, we'll do small sailing section and then go get forest water and start that. I think after forest water is sort of like the end game, pretty much.
Yeah. And forest water is a pretty interesting section based on how we split it up. I guess we could talk about it more when we get there, but usually it's what, 20 minutes, and you have to get them all. You have to water all the trees.
Mm-hmm.
But we have some tricks up our sleeves.
Yeah. The idea of dividing it up doesn't even make sense because of how forest water works. But yeah, we got some tricks. Also, this storage is funky and silly and dumb.
Yeah, every time you fail, you have to re-bomb boost yourself up, which is really annoying. It's also a kind of I
Oh my
guess,
god.
orthodox height. It's kind of a unique height, so it's not something that you do often.
Okay, second try isn't too bad. Going past Great Fish once again, which again, good thing we didn't do any fancy tricks.
It's 3i now? Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna... Oh.
This is
Oh
another
my god.
clearing the reef section. I see you're scared of save warping against the wall. I don't blame you though.
No, I wanted to, drown against the wall, but I got an air refill by accident. Oh, I get to do, where's my boat? The, I don't remember when it was discovered, but shooting bombs fast and while in boat.
Oh, yeah.
It's a neat little thing.
Discovered like last month maybe by Luke.
I'd say. Well, I can't do it here because I'm getting bodied. And also not... We'll do it in another reef. I think I need to open a chart. Chart 38? A little scuffed, but it's alright. I keep forgetting where to open charts in this route.
Another thing is that there's things called chart sets in this game. It's determined when you make the file. Well, it's RNG, but you can control it if you really cared. But basically, there's 3 sets, 4 if you consider New Game Plus, that determine like where the chart salvages are. And some of them are more desirable than others. I'm not familiar enough to know what chart set this is, but
Neither am I.
who knows?
I think it's 1, but I'm not sure. I did not need to bomb that. The magic fell. Whatever.
Guess after this, it's Needle Rock, and then we begin Forest Water finally.
Right.
Grabbing Makar also in the meantime, because we do need him for Wind Temple, and we'll be there, so might as well grab him now. He's been available the moment we beat the Earth Temple.
He's just been sitting there playing his music. To no one. I remember now. It's my birthday? Oh my god. 2 birthdays in 1 year.
As like Lego. Like
Lego. How's the run? It was good. And then Earth Tumble hit, and it was not so good. And then everything after the Earth Tumble hit was less good. I can still PB, I think, though. If I were to play, like, mini 352. Definitely still sub 7 baits. But I'm very happy with how the first 3 hours went. For the most part.
they should make like Hundo first hour a category.
That sounds awful. I mean, it could be a category in itself.
It's like all
That
the
first
cool
hour is so
things.
hard.
This is a special gold ship that has
What even does it have? It has a heart piece?
Triforce chart.
Oh, it has a treasure chart.
Yeah. And now we'll do Forest Water. So Forest Water is a side quest in which after you beat the forest, or Forbidden Woods, you see the Koroks all go away and plant trees. Well, all their trees suck apparently, and they need help. So we need to sprinkle water on them, but it needs to be forest water, which we get from Forest Haven. I don't know exactly how many trees there are, but you need to do it in a 20-minute timer. And if you fail within that, if you don't get them all, they wither again. You have to restart. We'll be using a trick to kind of split up the forest water segment into segments, and it kind of artificially removes the time limit to some extent, like the overall time limit. But we still want to try to get our predetermined split up of the trees within the time limit we set ourselves. It's a little complicated. Guess we can explain it when it actually happens.
Oh yeah, I'll explain it.
This forest water segment.
I need some kind of reminder to remember anyway, because I think the past like 4 times I've run through this route, I have forgotten to do the trick. And then it'll expire in Wind Temple, and your heart breaks if you see that text. Cool way to enter Makara's old den.
Wait a minute, you need a beetle refill for this next one?
Yeah, we do.
Oh my god.
It is a
I
bit of a
hate
long
this.
swim.
This refill is awful.
Yeah, so beetle refills, beetle has like the little, I don't even know what you call them, like bags, I guess, along the side of the ship. His ship just has weird geometry. And you can like clip yourself into it and give yourself an air refill. And Forest Haven doesn't.
Backside in this one?
Yeah, I am. Or I'm doing like.
Maybe
close...
it's better then, I don't know.
I'm doing the one in between the land, like next to the barrel where you get storage. Yeah.
I've only ever done it on the other side, and it just like never works. Maybe this is consistent or more consistent.
I don't know about consistent, but Minnie had a huge fiddle with it as well. I'm gonna target. Never mind. Okay, that's good. But yeah, I got an area refill. Forest Haven doesn't have any area refills besides Beetle, so kind of important.
Also, another side note is the storage that we do here is kind of unique in the fact that it's on Beetle's barrel, like we land on Beetle's barrel, which means that it moves up and down with the wave oscillations, which means that the dive is, like canceling the dive is never truly consistent. It changes every time, but you can usually still be good enough to get it pretty good, but it can be kind of annoying to just lose time to that.
I'm gonna buy bombs just in case. I don't want to run out. There's a chart that I haven't opened. I don't remember which it is. I think it's... must be this one. We went past it. Now see, all the random ones are making noise, but the one that matters isn't. This game is just so weird.
It's kind of, I don't understand it. I think like usually you want to open the chart before you like load the quadrant, or like, I don't know, before like you load the area again, like if you're going through a loading zone or something, but I swear like you'll do that still sometimes and it just won't make a noise or show light.
Interesting.
It's stupid. At least I experienced that. And I think, I forgot what I ran last I did this, but it's dumb. And this is the first tree that we'll water.
Yeah, I think we're gonna water 4 in this section.
Is it 2 trips or 3 trips of forest
2
water?
trips.
Okay.
It's supposed to be 2. If you make enough mistakes, it'll be 3. The first one's really easy. The second one is a little more tight.
Surprised you didn't sploosh there.
I am too, but it also took forever to change my angle.
Now we're going to needle. Heart piece.
Thank you, Waller. We're fishing up a chart, watering the tree, getting the heart piece. There's a little cool thing.
Fire arrow thing.
Yeah. We only used 1 holy pair in this run, and that's for the headstone heart piece, so the rest of these, like, switches and stuff that you need birds for, we have cool tricks for them. Also, I need to open another chart. It says 28, I believe.
Is it red because you're in the quadrant, like the name of it?
I think it's red because it's either that or... No, I think it's because it leads to, a Triforce
no,
chart.
You're right, yeah, no, I think that's it. No, yeah.
Yeah. I think that was their small indicator of which ones you should pick to complete the game. It doesn't really help. I mean, I guess it does.
Yeah, so, like Nukie said, usually you do need to use a Huey pair here to hit the switch up there, but you can hit the Cart Rock with a fire arrow. And I guess the flames do some splash damage. Oh, damn. Collateral.
2 in 1.
And I think we're gonna see bush storage here.
Oh yeah, we are. This storage is so dumb because I swear... I missed... Oh my god. I swear it never, like, works the first time. To get it like a push.
Similarly to what we've seen before, like trees, pots, and I guess bombs. We're gonna use a bush here to kind of push Link off the ledge for the dive. It's a pretty quick one compared to other push storages.
Yeah, it's a small ledge. Yeah, I did get a push, but... Okay, second try is like the fastest I've ever gotten that.
Unfortunately, no, Mac. Unless you can somehow get the forest water into the trial, then maybe.
I think that's doable.
Kelly Demos. That should be a category.
Getting forest water into the Cali trial?
No, just like killing Kelly Demos with forest water.
Oh.
I'm adding that to my list of to-dos.
Okay, we're gonna trade with, oh my god. I'm gonna trade with Camelot, preferably to keep it, just so we don't have to get storage again. It's a bit of a neat interaction as well. Route sets to swim to star. I need to not do that. Got an area fill, which is fine. Usually drowning would have been slower, or faster, I mean, but it's better than that than drowning on a bad side and getting sent all the way back. Let's see if I can hit a snipe. Just go for it. Oh my god, that's actually really close. I'm crazy, you know that? Got that aim gene in me. This reef is kind of weird because just leaping over can be kind of annoying. Hopefully I don't fall. I missed the last leap, oh my god.
Tragic. You should have paused, pull sail, stop sliding, turn around, backflip. It would have been... actually, I don't even think there's enough time to... Well, you could have, like, backflip leafed it. That would have been sick.
That would have been sick, and I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, you can, like, use sail to, like, stop sliding. And I think after that, you have, like, a window to do something.
It's wild. The craziest backup of all time.
It would have been kind of crazy to do.
Okay, more open chest storage.
Mac, why would we have to die after in that category just cause?
Why not? There's a will, there's a way. I'm going way too early. Honestly, I agree with Mac.
I am the world record holder of go home and die %.
Are you? I thought it was mini.
category is kind of crazy. There was like a weekend where we were doing it a lot, and there was one night where I just went like crazy until like 4 a.m. just doing it. And I got like a pretty good run at the end.
Isn't that category like 10 minutes long?
It's like really short. Literally all you do is like you go to Windfall then go to Outset. But because you need to get Tuner first. But you also need a damage down, so you have to like go to Fire Mountain, and it's really stupid.
Oh, I see. Oh, you get Tuner so you can like Tingle Bomb yourself in your house?
Yeah, and then you Tingle Bomb, die into the loading zone, and then when you enter the house, you just die immediately.
Yeah, that's quite the prestigious category.
It's the only thing I have left after Mini took everything from me.
But he really did just take everything. Really good at this game.
There was a time period where he said he would leave me alone in low percent, and look what he did.
You can never trust him.
Now I have to skip another item to get back at him.
You need to hide it from him as well, the strat.
Unfortunately, I may need his help. I would like have to dedicate my life to it for like a couple days.
You depend on your most hated enemy.
That hole is so big.
It is a very big hole.
Like all the holes are usually the same size in this game. Like that one's just huge. I've never even observed that before.
You got something going on at Star. Maybe that's how the mob ones got in.
Ah, yes.
Alright, just collecting spoils. We still need 40 joy pendants, 20 skull necklaces. We'll get most of them from Savage. But we do need a good amount otherwise. Otherwise we're doing this for the heart piece, and then we're gonna warp to Windfall. And then we'll go to Eastern and get our bomb back. Water a tree, get a chart, and then we'll be done with this forest water segment. After that, it's Wind Temple. Why my brain is such autopilot-y, or so autopilot-y.
Wait, where are we going right now?
Warping to Windfall.
Oh.
The route does things in kind of a weird order because it gets storage on this island, and it's like a really weird setup, and I don't like it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it is kind of weird. It's like a slope dive, right?
Yeah.
I think Mini pause buffers it.
He does, yeah. Just one extra warp, it's not too bad. My brain has lost it. All functionality to do storage. Why not just MSS everywhere? You know, I actually never really thought about that. I'm gonna get rid of the storage. I neutral boosted. Need to stop doing that. Neutral boosting, silly little thing. We usually hold ESS position for swims, which is like slightly outside the dead zone, just to preserve speed. But neutral boosting, if you just go full neutral, then you get like a burst of a little extra speed. It can be good to do at the end of swims, just because you don't need to preserve speed anymore, because like you're about to kill it all. And if you need like a little extra distance.
Yeah, also you like move at more close to your actual speed when you go neutral.
Oh right, yeah.
Like just also in general, and also when you have less air.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of crazy.
Okay. Gonna fish up this chart, and then I need to dupe over forest water. So duping over forest water works in the way where... Let's see, let me find this chart first. What's the best way to explain this? Why am I... It works in the way where we're going to soup glitch and then equip forest water, so we drink the forest water, and then we won't really have forest water anymore. In the background, it's still going to count down the timer, but once it expires, it's not really going to do anything. Once the timer does expire, if I were to enter any quadrant that I had watered a tree in, then it would just instantly wither. Even if I was like super swimming and touched it for a frame and entered it for a frame and it loaded, then that tree would wither. But if I get forest water again, then I can water all the other trees and keep those other trees like still watered, so long as I don't interfere with them. So it just allows us to break up the route and have more flexibility, pretty much. And here's the only song of passing, by the way. I think if you're fast, then it's probably daytime. I'm gonna do this now before I forget it. Also, the drinking animation is slower. Okay, that is gone, right? Okay, good. I think it's just talked twice. Okay. Alright, now we're going to Wind Temple. We've done everything we need. We're right next to it as well. What's interesting about the Wind Temple cutscene is you don't need double storage. We broke the thing that's blocking the entrance, and also, like, we can walk into the loading zone, with camera lock, and it'll act all normally. Which means we don't need to get rid of it. Double storage is still a little faster, but that requires, like, first try and stuff. This cutscene's interesting with camera lock as well. Okay.
Are you gonna be doing Mulgara one cycle?
No, I'm not.
I see.
I will go for Mulgara storage though.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That trick saves 50 seconds. I actually used one hundo. Don't boo me for not going for Mulgara one cycle, it saves little time. I haven't practiced that. You know, I was the one who taught Minnie Mulgara one cycle. Technically. I created a monster. Spring storage is another interesting storage. Really annoying. Usually whenever climbing a spring, you can't just dive off of it, so... if we do this on the edge of a spring, it does for some reason. I don't know exactly why, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I personally hate this and would always just opt for the chest here, but then you can't see anything when you
Yeah,
do it off the chest here.
I totally would if I could see. Right, we're gonna do chest storage, and we're gonna use that all the way up until hookshot. The thing about Wind Temple is that the door frames, are very, not chest storage proof. So any door frame in this dungeon, you can just walk through with chest storage, which makes it quite useful.
Yeah, these are the trees that are hard required, as well as the ones in the next room, or one of them in the next room. And this is what Makar is needed for.
This is literally the only reason we're ditching the car after the next room. Also, my favorite track in the game is Wind Temple. Some people give me weird looks for that, but I enjoy it. I think Wind Temple is better than Mulgara. I think Mulgara theme is overrated. Kinda just decent.
Like the Earth Temple and Wind Temple, like entrances have really good music that I only came to appreciate after doing early ET.
I don't think I've actually really listened to it.
It's the same as something in Ocarina of Time. I don't remember what it was.
Okay, so like I said, the door frames are paper, and this is the first introduction to that. So I'm just gonna walk through and then leave. And then that is a locked door down there for the mini boss, but the loading zone is there and it's huge, so just leaf into it. Fight would be a little more annoying if we didn't have light arrows, but light arrows kind of just defeats the purpose of
You
it.
pretty much just, you can like two-shot it if you have good lineups with the first Wizrobe, but that was kind of unlucky. It's the only difference, other than like, I guess grinding some collectibles, is you have to get that one chest in the enemy room.
We get the one in the cylinder room as well.
Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Because it's the... yeah. And similar to Boomerang, we want to store this chest because we can just clip out. Usually there's like hammer peg you have to hook shot up to and then hit with the hammer. But if we have chest storage, we can just clip out the door frame and then jump slash into the loading zone. And immediately we're just going to want to get chest storage again. And luckily there's an area here that not only has the key we need, but also has a chest we can use for chest storage also. It's important that we don't store the key, because it puts it in that weird limbo state, and we wouldn't get it until we reload the dungeon. But if we did that, we'd lose chest storage. So we go out of our way to spawn this extra chest. We use iron boots on all of them except for the last one. We still use iron boots, but we do a weird bomb boost because this is the only one where you cannot do the same thing we saw the first 4. The cutscene kind of takes priority, and you'd fall down. And we do a little bomb boost to skip the spikes.
Thankfully, grabbing the key gets rid of the spikes because I don't know if we have enough space. I think we might be a little more awkward. Spikes behind us.
Would you even be able to leave? I guess maybe like you get on top of the chest.
Yeah, you can. Well, I don't know with chest storage. It'd be kind of odd.
Yeah, now we're just gonna clip through the basement the same way we did the other door frame, and then we're just gonna head to the end. We're gonna grab one more chest beforehand, but yeah.
Pretty nice and slick and smooth and fast. It's really cool whenever you can do it fast. I forgot the Whisper existed.
Kinda weird. The whole goal is you just need to kill all the enemies to like spawn the chest, but even if you do, sometimes it's just kind of weird and it doesn't spawn until you like pan the camera around a lot. I don't know, it's just stupid.
Yeah, it has to do with these statues. Okay. The hookshotable statues that have enemies in them also count as enemies. Like they're actors, and sometimes it just doesn't deload properly. I don't have iron boots on. I am being dumb. Still a Morth alive? I think the Morths count as well. So I'm gonna have to kill that. Then I'm just gonna pan a little bit to make sure everything's done. And the game registers it. Okay, since we have chest storage, but I want chest storage to be preserved, well, this chest has a chart in it. But yeah, I want chest storage, so do a little bit of a setup. We get the chart and keep chest storage. I need some collectibles here. I need leaf and iron boots.
Yeah, usually it's just ring a car and do plant a tree here to get rid of the fans. You can also just leaf through the fans and grab the ledge. We have chest storage, so we can't grab a ledge like that. But we can stand the little fan gate, and then we can just jump over. And similarly in the next room, usually you need to like push blocks, but we can use a combination, or we can use iron boots and just like side hop over the gap, and then use chest storage to skip the boss key. You can fall in this hole or this like gap. It's kind of scary. You can still get out though.
I've never fell here, and not today. It's like, don't know the backup.
You like have to like side hop, unequip iron. You have to like side hop, unequip iron boots, and you get like hit out.
Let me see. Yeah, and since door frames are still really bad in Wind Temple, just clip through like that. Got to pull Wind Waker. This storage is really, really long and hard. It does have a visual cue, but I can't dive. Oh, I got it. Okay. That's pretty sick.
Wowee. So now we have control during this cutscene. And we'll also have control in the ending cutscene, and it lets us just grab the heart piece in it, which is
Right, we grabbed the heart container, and since we don't plan on entering the warp anyway, because there's no reason to. So we can grab the heart container, just save warp, and not have to watch that. And that also stops an outside cutscene from happening, which is where the bulk of the time save comes from. It does mess with this fight in silly ways, such as right off the start, where we're going to be very far under for a bit. I don't know why this happens. I think it has something to do with the sand, but I'm not sure. But it's just gonna pop us back up. Great. While I'm waiting, I'm gonna try and kill these mini Moldugas. One thing that they kept in the SD version, or more like removed from the HD version, is the ability to hookshot Mulgara's tongue in like midair. So since that exists, I'm gonna try and go for it. If you are familiar with this fight, then this is one reason that Mulgara 1 cycle saves a lot less than it does in HD. It's just because we can get these air snipes. I missed it. It's fine. Game is being quite nice right now. This is why you want to kill them, preferably.
Yeah, it's really hard to target what you actually want to hit, and then even if you're not trying to target,
Oh
see
my
they get
god.
stuck in the way. And then now he's been eaten. Link has been eaten.
That was so annoying.
But now we have control. I still don't understand.
I don't understand because I got eaten and it acted like I had storage and then I still kept it. Like it's using it multiple times.
Yeah, now we'll just grab the heart container.
Yep, we're just gonna leave normally.
Now there's, I guess, 2 sections left before endgame. Like one more ocean / outset, and then forest water 2.
Bit of windfall as well.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna clear up some things before going to outset. We're going to go to Overlook, which is top right corner of the map. The swim can be kind of annoying, especially with the varying waters on Overlook. It can really mess you up. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
Yes, this is another like enemy gauntlet similar to what was it called?
Stone Watcher.
Stone Watcher, yeah. This is the only other one now.
Just two. This one's just a little bit harder overall. The enemies are more advanced, I guess. I think we have light arrows, so it doesn't really matter. Another thing I believe in HG is that you can light all the torches, right? And then just do one.
You can like light them beforehand and it doesn't show the cutscene of it being lit, I think.
I think we can do that too, it's just like aiming is slow and hard. Not sure though. They can like move while shooting the arrow as well.
They can like item slide out of it too.
Yeah, what's up, Linkus? You've been doing Wind Waker Hundo as well. How do you like this route? I'm very curious, actually. Thank you for the good luck as well. Can he turn around?
He just got owned.
I really did. It's kind of unfortunate. I think we're... getting closer on joy pendants. We should be getting towards the end of spoils, especially after Savage. Should be the majority of it.
Yeah, we're coming up on a really long outset segment. Both Savage and Orca.
You're using bits to bypass the 10-minute forward. That's amazing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know when I want to do Orca, because either way it's gonna hurt my hand. Orca's probably the worst thing for my hands in this game.
The only time I've ever done Orca was in that whole Figs race we did.
It's not fun. It really isn't.
It's really not. I was talking all that crap. Like, this is easy, and it is. I mean, it's easy.
It is easy.
How long it is, you lose focus.
Just holding target for so long,
yeah,
messes up my hand. Yeah. Oh, so by the end of Savage, we should have every spoil done. I see.
I kind of forgot, but we can still do some floor skips in Savage, although not immediately.
Do wonder if I remember how to do that.
Wait, this is JP, so we don't have to go to 50, right?
Yeah, we only go to 30.
Wait, no, is that? That's not even a JP.
That's English.
Thing, or is it?
Or wait.
Well, there's something else in the chest that, when it's not JP, but I forget what's in there.
It's Is it Hero's Charm?
I think that's HD. I'm gonna do some research.
I'm curious now. I'm not actually sure. Oh, really, Linkus? I actually didn't know that. Also, I don't know if you know this, Linkus, but I swear once you get to like 300 or 400, like in the upper numbers, he gets a lot more aggressive as well. With his, just reflecting, I guess.
It's a heart piece in English.
Oh, lights there.
So you would have to do the remaining 20 if this is English. In HD, it is the Hero's Charm.
Gotcha. Okay, that is our first Triforce Shard. I believe the majority of them is gotten during Forest Water 2. I just equipped over sail whenever I'm sailing. Octo should be over here, and then after that, we'll warp to outset. Oh, I see, like it's that guy. I thought it was Pussy, but then I thought I was going crazy. That's good to know. I think this Octo has the most eyes out of any of them. So, light arrows is quite nice.
Alrighty, have a good one, Linkus. Always good to hear from you too.
Sounds good. Enjoy.
I've been along for this ride. Even though I've never ran Hundo. But you know, I know things sometimes.
I think you know a good amount of things. I think you've been quite helpful.
I know things that I shouldn't know.
You want to run Hundo.
No.
You want to run Hundo. Pretend I'm hypnotizing. I would have
Although
like
if
that.
there was a choice between Hundo or Bug Limit, I would jump at Hundo.
I don't know. I kind of... This Hundo's good, but at the same time, it's one of my lesser favorite Hundos in general. Something's just really repetitive about it, I'm not sure. But it is Wind Waker.
I think the biggest thing is I'm a post barrier skip boy. I never had to do Triforce quests and like this long side quest, so I cannot stand it at all.
Yeah, I see.
Even like old AD, just sailing to Fire Mountain from Top G would drive me insane.
Okay. I need, the Triforce Shard, and then I guess I'll do, Orgat after. Savage.
Savage is a bit more interesting, I guess.
Yeah. You can skip the barrier in SD since 2019.
Yeah. It has evolved quite a bit, but it has become the norm. We did it pretty early on to get Mirror Shield and Light Arrows early. Makes it makes Earth Temple extremely quick, as well as just clearing a lot of enemies really quickly with Light Arrows. Pretty sure based on what I read from the Azer messages, getting Mirror Shield is one of the bigger reasons why Hyrule 2 is favored.
Getting Mirror Shot?
Yeah, because if you do Hyrule 1 when you go to PG, if you were to try to get Mirror Shield, you would crash.
Oh, yeah, I see, okay.
Which is a problem in AD, even if you wanted to like not have to do an as hard Earth Temple.
Running this game is super interesting with all the save flags and other flags and just everything. More than meets the eye for sure.
I think barrier skip and early ET really made every single route unique, and it's a really cool way.
Yeah, I still enjoy PS2 probably the most, but
the beginning is so hard.
It's really hard.
Like having to do, I guess this Great Fish Swim is not as bad anymore with ESS swimming, but still having to do, we did Diamond Step early in this run, but we did a chest storage method. There's a Super Swim method that's kind of dumb.
You try to do that on emulator, it just doesn't work.
And I think you have no C chart too, which is not the end of the world, but it's kind of annoying.
This stream is kind of dumb. You have to like spin around your camera in order to spawn all the mini blends. I haven't
Yes.
done this in months, if I'm being
There
honest.
are 50 floors in total. We'll only be doing 30, and there's 10 per each like dungeon theme. And after the first 20 rooms, so the DRC and the Forbidden Woods themes, we'll be able to do some skips. They start adding torches next to the holes, which was a mistake.
Big
Gave us
mistake.
too much control.
That is not what I meant. Kinda need magic, but worst comes to worst, I soup. Start not being that kind.
Oh no, did you not do soup dupe? I see you have half now.
I failed it on like the very first one. So I've always been
it's
like
over.
super failed. Or scared, not
I swear it's a different timing than the Tingle Tuner like bomb equip swap, right?
I have no idea.
Because like I'm really good at that one, but I cannot do soup dupe whenever I have to.
I think it's the same timing, but I'm not
I'm
sure.
crazy.
I think so. I'm not really paying attention to what floor I'm on. We're just sorta going.
I feel like actually there might be like I don't even know. I don't do savage whatever. I did a savage IL like twice in my life and I hated it.
That just reminds me of the vote we had where someone was allowed to vote because they did a savage IL. That's quite interesting.
I don't know if we want to go there.
I probably not.
Although they did, I think in the redo, their vote did not count. I'm pretty
Yeah, it didn't.
Although I do agree.
Agree what?
I do not think that someone who ran like a savage IL once should have been able to vote on what we voted on.
Yeah, I think I agree. I'm
Although it
not
didn't
used to
change
farming
the
here,
result, so it's whatever.
unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I use it, so I can't really talk trash about it.
I probably won't use it. I used it for my PV, but I don't think I want to go down that route again.
I don't like using it, but I do use it just because it's so nice. And also, it like gives me like a power buff in Gnome Assesses. I don't have to go through like 5 more minutes of intro and like outset.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like the first 30 minutes of Gnome Assess are just a snore.
Wish I'd check the rest of my spoils. I actually don't know what I'm at. Oh my god, please. Thank you. 30... Okay. What? I already forgot. Okay. 33:18.
Right?
I need 7 and... you. I think I'm supposed to shoot these all. I don't remember.
I think you want to like ice arrow like one of them. I don't remember. Cause like it kind of skips the like weird like wait after they die.
Right, yeah. I don't even know if there's more, oh, there is more goblins. Probably need to like 2 more. I wasn't even counting, but
This will definitely be it. I don't remember either.
you have to kill them more. It's no.
I don't think so.
I didn't think so. I need 1 joy pendant. Okay.
Where will you get said joy pendant? I guess you can.
There's 2 in the last 10 floors. I know that.
Yeah. You just have to grab it before the skip.
I think that floor I may as well clear because it's just 2 bokoblins in a dark net.
Yeah, so now that there's torches, we can use our hookshot to, we hookshot first once to just
Wow.
get damage and vulnerability, then we hookshot quickly again to kind of hover over the loading zone, and then we can skip this.
I think that's the first time I've ever failed one because it's really simple.
You end up taking a lot of damage from this. Luckily, it's hundo, so we have a lot of hearts, doesn't really matter. But in a category like PST, where you maybe don't get heart pieces or heart containers if you're playing fast, you could potentially die. Because you can do this in 1 damage, like, dealt, but sometimes if you're a little bit slow on it, it'll do 2, I guess, rounds of damage. And it could eat away at your health pretty quickly.
I think worst comes to worst, you either have soup or you grab the fairies in the beginning, depending on the category.
So we'll just be doing this for all the floors except for the quick pit stop on the Pokeballoons. Makes it a lot more, I don't know.
It's faster. It is a bit peaceful, yeah.
Because grinding enemies is kind of annoying.
Wait, I don't need the other one. I'm going anyway. It always says 40, but I always think it's 41, and I think you can do 40, you just don't need that.
I think it is 41, technically.
I thought it was. I know you can give 41, but I don't think you need to.
No, I guess it's 41 in total, but like you already gave that one away, so then it is 40 here.
Wait, did I?
Because like, have you given her joy pendants at all?
I haven't like shown her any now.
41 then. I don't
The route
know.
says 40, and it's always confused me, so I've always just gotten 41 just in case.
Maybe it counts towards the 40.
I don't know. Maybe.
You should have risked it for science.
I know. I trust Acer because that's what he's always said, but
I trust Acer too.
okay, that was the last 4, so.
Yeah, now we're gonna do a little more rupee grinding, kind of similar to what we did in Ghost Ship, but instead of voiding out, we're gonna get crushed to reload the room. So we're gonna spawn this chest and get chest storage and walk into the pillar next to that elephant statue, and you can get crushed. And no, it does not include. It only includes. I can read it out one more time. Oh god, where is it?
It's only the inventory menu and the quest status. The rest of the menus and all figurines are a separate category.
Yeah, quick summary: all hearts, all items, all songs, all equipment upgrades, hurricane spin, double magic meter, and all treasure charts. But yeah, there is hundo, all menus, all figurines, which does a lot more. Is quite the category.
I think it's a good category.
I think doing it once.
Oh my god, I'm
like
bad.
At least once in your life is like cool because you have that save file with like the entire gallery filled, which is like so sick.
God, I don't have that save file anymore. I deleted
Are you
it.
kidding me? Oh my god. I saved it on GCMM.
Really? I should have done that.
Well, you've done it more than once, so I guess you'll have more. But like for me, I was like, I want to keep this just in case I never do it again.
That's fair. I have done it, I think I just did it twice. I won't do it again next year.
Just looking at it, because when I was a kid, I tried doing that, but I gave up pretty quickly. It's also significantly worse in SD.
Okay, we are done. It is also really bad in SD. Like in HD, you can hold 12 pictures and it tells you if the picture is right, but...
You can also submit, I think, all 12
oh yeah.
at once. Like, you can submit more than one statue at a time.
Like for us, we can only take 3 pictures at a time, and then some of them we don't know if the picture's right, and you can hard lock. Because like some enemies you only fight once in the game. And then on top of that, between each picture you have to play Song of Passing once or twice depending what time of day it is. So it's like really, really bad. There's also like 140 figurines, I think.
Yeah, this is Orca. We're just gonna hit him 500 times for a heart piece. And we cannot be hit more than 3, or we cannot be hit 3 times. So this'll be a bit. I have seen many people fail very close to 500.
Including me, I failed at 496.
I think the last time I saw it was a gym at 499.
At 499, I remember that.
I would just like turn off the game and like the stream and just like, I don't know, go walk outside for a bit.
I'm keeping 2 hearts until I have 500. I don't want to risk it.
I'm going to go to the bathroom. I
Enjoy.
expect 500 before I get back.
Oh dear. So how's your 3 a.m. and or wherever you live? Oh my god, there's a moth in my room and it scared the hell out of me. Don't distract me during this. Like I mentioned way before when we were talking about this, holding L is what mainly hurts my hand, and I kinda need to swap fingers now. I hold so tight, even though I have light L presses on. Oh my god, this is so much worse. Let me use my index. You woke up only a few hours ago? I think I slept like 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. or something. Something dumb like that. I'm going really slow on these hats. Oh my god, please stop comboing. I keep... Come on, please. So aggressive. $3 p.m. to 10 p.m. That is quite the sleep schedule. I've been there though.
Close enough to 500, I guess.
You guess.
Yeah, I have work tomorrow.
Do you? When is that?
What was it?
When is that?
Well, I'm salaried, so I can go in whenever, but usually I go. I try to go in at like 8:30 to 9.
I gotcha.
I can't abuse it, you know.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
be showing up at like noon.
Yeah, I didn't notice these things.
I also could work from home, but I don't like doing that.
Takes the right kind of person. For me, I'd get super lazy with that.
Yeah, I would just do nothing. I would just rot. And then I would get fired.
I'm getting f***ed over.
Oh no. Focus. Freedom.
God, my head hurts.
I think the worst I've ever felt from video games was probably the All Figs race.
Yeah, definitely. Just
I
playing Wind Waker that
literally-
long, like... Because
I
it's...
just like stood up, my body hurt.
I don't know, this game just gives me a headache, and I think it's mostly because of Super Swims, but I don't really know. Maybe it's
Like,
the
I didn't
mental
even
torture.
I just went to sleep. I was too sad and tired to want to go get food.
You still finished sub 20, right?
Yeah, dude. I wanna do it one more time because of what, like, how bad my first couple hours were.
Yeah. The Helmrock re-enter incident. Oh my god.
I don't even. God is real for that one continuing.
Yeah, I can't really believe it. Also, there's a cool strat to do here during the day, but I swear it's never daytime anymore whenever I get here.
Oh Oh, is it like the throwing the pig across?
Yeah.
Why is that only daytime? I don't know
Because
how
the
it works.
guy, you have to like wedge him between the pig,
Uh,
between the guy and the fence. Should have equipped the ring. What? Come on.
I was wondering a long time ago what the bait was for, and now I remember. Fun fact: you can deep this hard piece. Also, this
I
is
thought I was
fucked up
soft
what's happening.
locked.
Oh my god.
I really thought I was soft locked for a second. That would have been
That was
pretty
like the
sick.
moblin with the lanterns.
Ooh, what is happening? Eat it. Thank you.
Yay.
I wish I could kill it.
Whoa. This is the strongest enemy in the game.
It actually is. That's the worst part. I can't kill it. I'm but just a little ant to it. I need to remember to do angular after headstone to make forest water 2 a little easier. That was interesting, but okay.
Oh, does this require storage off the submarine after?
No, we sail
Or
because
just
we need to
sail?
salvage.
That makes sense.
Probably the best submarine in the game. Totally not the worst. And we can't even like do a skip because of the way the entrance is, and it like pushes us off immediately.
Oh, also, this is another one where another picture that was hard to take was of rats.
Oh my god, I struggled so much with the rat.
I kept on trying to like capture it when it was doing the backflips, and I kept on missing.
I'm gonna try and store this one. Great. Now we're going to go to headstone just to salvage. I believe it is 40. This should be the Triforce chart. We're finally done with this chart in chart action. This is where the route really starts to differ from the route I'm used to. Like, we would super swim to bomb sub and do some stuff and do a long swim to FCP. But now we're just gonna warp to Dragon Roost.
You need to use the UI pair here, right?
I already used it, yeah.
Oh.
I did it whenever we beat Earth Temple.
Okay.
Okay, gonna go over to Angular. We have a salvage and there's a heart piece on the top of it. Normally you would do it later, but the cycle, Forest Water 2 is kind of a tight cycle, and I just want to make it a little easier on myself.
That was very clean.
It was quite clean. stuck. I believe the chart's right here. Yep. Not too bad. And since we have hookshot, we can just come over to this side and hookshot to the top. We don't have to do the little block puzzle stuff.
Wait, in the route it says 41 joy pendants.
I did get 41.
Yeah. But
Wait, but it says all 40 in Savage. Which is it? I'm so confused.
It's like, yeah, you have to give her that one.
You have to give her
like,
1 and then
her.
like 20 and 20. Or something.
Maybe we can see how many you have after. Or maybe she just takes them all anyways, I don't know.
I'm not sure. Going to Dragon Roost, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's for the feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, FCP escape strat. Ah, yes.
Ah, yes, the bomb boost that I can never do. Right, Xenocat. Wait, then 40 total? Oh, interesting. We used to swim from Bomb Island to FCP and it was terrible. So this is way better. Okay, gonna jump down and get storage of Wind's Requiem Shrine. Because why wouldn't I want to do this storage twice? My favorite. Never like swim to the right here before. Or wait, I'm swimming, yeah, to the right.
Yeah, it's doing a cool little strat to avoid having to actually play the minigame. I think you have to use Song of Passing, right?
Yeah, you have to do Song of Passing at the end, which is actually convenient because I need it to be daytime for Windfall. So I'm on a good cycle right now. So yeah, we're not gonna do the minigame. Doing it normally is just slower, and you don't really have to because we can bomb boost out and then go get in coral. I don't want to jump because if I like touch the water, then obviously I'll lose. And if I jump with the water raised, that would be bad.
Sort of sailing to the finish line, and then for some reason playing Song of Passing past the finish line just like makes you win.
If we don't play Song of Passing and jump out, then he calls us a cheater, I think. So I don't know what doing Song of Passing changes in his mind, but... After this, we're gonna go to Windfall and do everything else at Windfall. Which is just a bunch of collectibles, pretty much. Oh yeah, doing FCP minigame also takes away our magic. Kind of a scam. Okay. First things first is getting the mailbox stuff. Most of it's just whatever, just going through text, but I don't want to say yes to the Tingle one. It's like 200 rupees. There's some 10s in there as well, but that's not as big of a deal. Can't remember if it's down on the stick or C down. I think it's down on the stick for this.
For what?
Just going through letter text.
Oh, I have no idea.
It is down on the stick. Wait, what? Am I missing letters? Why did I? Oh my god. I don't know if I'm missing letters.
How many heart pieces did you get?
I'm gonna check, and I should check now. I'm at 2.5. Or 2/4. I'm at 15 and 2/4, which means...
At least the route says you're supposed to be at 1/4. So I mean you're
But I got 2 from Angular, right? Or... What did I get from Angular?
Was the... Is Angular...
Let me
is
check.
a heart piece when you salvage?
Yeah, I think I'm missing the one from, Hosket's girlfriend, because they mail you after you give golden feathers, right? I think I need to pass time a day.
Oh yeah. I think you're right, because you needed to get 3 from the mailbox. I think you only got 2.
Right, yeah, let me do that. Wait, so I started with 41. And I have none. It is 41.
Well, does she let you still give her more after that? I don't remember.
I wonder if it's like... I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if she lets you give extra. Maybe she just takes them all anyway. Okay, so I'm gonna save warp and then play Song of Passing once and see what happens. I don't think there's any other good place to look at a mailbox. Maybe there is. Maybe I could have just waited. I think that's a 2. Okay, there we go. Wait, I need storage. I was about to just start sailing. Oh my god. About that time. What a struggle. Kind of need a lot of area here. I figured that would happen. Bit of a longer swim. Don't know if I needed this much, but... Gonna buy everything in here. For some reason, the heart piece has like an animation, but the bottle doesn't. I don't get it. I think the chart does as well. Yeah. You open 2 or
Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. When you get the bottle and the bomb island sub, it plays like the consumable item jingle or like
yeah.
the one for like, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
It's a bit weird. I need to open 31 as well. Right, so this is like the last finishing things before Forest Water 2, which is basically the last cleanup. Don't put soup on Z. Doing soup glitch with soup on Z is like impossible. I don't know if it's placebo. Probably just because the button is garbage. Don't know if bombs is the best way to go about this.
I just had an epiphany about Text to Zelda.
Oh, what is
I'm
that?
pretty sure you just can't leave Hyrule 2 unless you watch that.
Really?
I think
Like,
Coral just does not let you in.
oh,
That's probably why.
that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Because we have no choice.
Damn. That's a bit annoying. That makes a lot of sense, though. I was supposed to save orb, I think. That's okay.
Yes. Based on the written route.
I need bombs. What am I doing? I think it's the left one. I always want to shoot the right one, but I think it's the left one. I have shot the wrong one, fished it up, gotten the wrong item, and warped away without the heart piece.
I think I watched that happen live.
It was awful.
It's stupid that there's no distinction between the two, and also how are you supposed to even know?
You just
Like these two random ships have a heart fuse.
It's so stupid because there's gunboats everywhere. Why is there a golden gunboat that gives you an item and then just this random normal one has the privilege as well?
So now it's officially Forest Water 2.
I do have to fish up at Forest Haven, but besides that, yeah. Let's see if this can sub 7. I'm pretty sure it's like low, low 650. Oh yeah, since Coral is gone, we can't do a Wind Waker dive into here, and it's my preferred method because there is a bomb ledge clip, which I'm going to try, but it's really dumb, and just swear it doesn't work half the time.
I think it's also one where you push the direction that's different than all the other ones. Like you push away from the bomb, or at least I think it works better that. I don't even know.
Wait, really? I've always pushed against that. Well, it didn't work, so maybe you're right. I also should have clipped bottle. Alright, so we're going to first get the heart piece on the little raised island.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna do that in a little bit of a different way than I think most people do it. Going to use this grapple beam, and we're gonna jump out of the grapple beam and pull leaf, and then we're gonna leaf over. Do need to play it at least somewhat well because this Forest Water 2 cycle is it's not free by any means. I've missed it quite a lot. Worst comes to worst, I get Forest Water again. Next up's Cabana. It has a water tree, it has a chart, and it has a Triforce chart.
Luckily, you can blaze pretty quickly through the maze that's down there with certain exploits.
Mm-hmm. Actually, is it considered a bug in this version? I know one of them it isn't, and one of them the other it
And
is.
we cannot hammer the peg through the walls in bug limit,
You can't? Okay.
which it drives me insane. It makes no sense.
I think I agree.
Doesn't
I think it
bug
should be
limit
in
get the
there.
red rupee in Forest of Fairies? Maybe I'm wrong, but
With like a quick spin?
yeah, like that's no. I feel like that's no different. The quick spinning through a log for a rupee than hammering through a wall for a peg.
Yeah,
Call
maybe.
me crazy.
It is bug limit. It's gonna be controversial. That's just the wrong thing. ₹20, 1592.
You have
What am
like
I at?
1700.
Oh, I'm good. This is like one of our only skull hammer uses as well. I think we used it for the peg and we used it for Helm Rock. And that was like it. Kinda have to wait for the rats to move because I don't want to be targeting them. It can be really annoying though. Yeah, this is the only thing we need from Cabana. Or at least the inside. Oh, we need the Tower of the Gods quadrant coral text for Dark Portal.
Yeah,
I did
that's
not
also,
realize
I guess
that.
that's probably also something that Tetra Zelda is indirectly required for.
I was about to skip that. So I'm glad I
think
looked
if
up
you were
that.
to not do that, you'd go to FF and it would be FF2.
Interesting. Yeah, that's right, I think. I remember routing around that in Allfix. That was a nightmare. The way that route does Forsaken Fortress visits, it's really kind of scuffed. I remember we get fire and ice for some reason. Oh,
Yeah.
we have to watch the cutscene for the
Oh
to
yeah,
buy the picture from
legendary
Lensa. Yeah.
Or take the photos or
God, I forgot about those.
Those are probably the single-handed like best example of why the 3 photo limit is so bad.
Yeah.
Is those 7 pictures.
That didn't load Tower of the Gods. I don't know what we'll find out in a second. Just gonna open it and save warp. Just to save in game time. Okay, well I got the text, so that's good. Wait, is this better to just save warp because of where it puts you? Oh, it probably is. Probably puts you closer to, yeah, I think it puts you closer to Cyclops, actually. I never realized that. This isn't the last reef. We have 6 eye as well. I think we have 2 eye as well. We still got a bunch of reefs. This wind is kind of not great for this reef, but oh, that's the last one. I need hook shot. Yeah, so instead of going back to the ramp and going up normally, since we have hook shot now, we can just go to the corners of the reefs and hook shot a more preferable spot. Our next destination is Tingle, which is just one north, so it should be a pretty easy swim. It is a bit annoying with all the sea hats. It makes me think the swim is a lot longer than it actually is all the time. I'm taking so long to pop up, I might just get an air refill. Either way.
Yeah, that's just unlucky rough water.
Yeah. I don't think it was really that necessary, but better to just be safe right now. Okay, we're gonna decipher the rest. I need to set wind. I usually set it after, but I don't think it really matters. I also saw Linkus do something where instead of drowning against Gale, he just went inside and left. I guess it depends how good of a swim you get. Drowning can be slow. And yeah, rupee count is quite tight. Like, we're only gonna end up with like 200, I think. Maybe a little less. Okay, a lot less than I thought. Wow.
That's annoying. I don't think you can boost from the ground.
I can. I always thought you couldn't, but then I saw Minnie do it in his world record. And I was...
Dude, I could have sworn Minnie and I had this exact conversation. Well then.
Seems like you learned something. Let's just take this. I don't wanna... If I enter Windfall, you can get like a white out. I don't really... I won't really know like when it'll happen or not. It just sort of depends on what quadrants you go in and out of, from where you start the swim.
I think drowning's definitely faster.
I think so.
Especially with it being a 2-quadrant, no refill, you're probably close to drowning anyways. I just don't know how trustworthy it is to drown on the side of Gale.
It is very trustworthy. If you drown on the side before watching the cutscene, it never works though.
Well, that's a good chart set, at least for this island.
No jingle? Damn, it is because I open it in the quadrant, I guess. I just thought I already had it open. Alright, so we're done with this branch, now we warp to Southern Ferry, and to the majority of our trees, all except one, I think. Southern Ferry is chart number 4. Okay, that should be good. Let's... Southern Triangle, sailing to it can be really annoying because, all the sea hats, and in this version, if you get hit by an enemy, it knocks you out of your boat, but they removed that in HD. Which, that is what the magic armor is for, and we are going to use it, but still was always really annoying.
I've died at 7-star before.
Really? I never got magic armor. Oh my god. Wait, that's actually really bad.
That also means, did you not get... Is there anything else you get from that, or no?
No, it's just magic armor. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. I can get it,
It's an extra warp.
I can just warp to Windfall, get it, and then swim from there to Forsaken Fortress instead of swimming from 6 High. But I don't want to do it now because the forest water cycle. This is gonna be really interesting without magic armor.
You could just try to kill...
I could. I was thinking about it. Wow, that's like first time I've forgotten an item in this game. Maybe I should go in the other direction. I guess bow is probably the best way. I'm gonna try and just not kill them, but can't say it'll go super well. We'll see. It's like a swarm. I think it should be on the left side.
Yeah, I was about to say you might be able to get away with it, but the one just came in.
No. Okay, I'm gonna kill them. Oh my god, of course they all get stuck whenever I don't go to fish it up. Oh wait, this side still works. Okay. Oh no, that's not too bad. Okay, now we're going over to Stonewatcher. We already did Stonewatcher, obviously. We just need to do the tower, which platforms are actually not really anything we visited. Which, thank God, to be honest. I think they are the worst thing in the game. I don't like them very much.
Surprised there's not a single, like, hundo thing that's needed from them.
Yeah, it's just this one heart piece. Maybe we make 100% plus, which gets all chests on platforms. Or all over wall chests, actually.
You should just add that onto all things.
No, let's not do that. Don't shoot. Sometimes that cannon watching the ladder just likes to shoot. I feel like I'm really messing this up right now. Oh, hello, phone. Did I... Wait, I'm so confused. Okay. I messed up this platform so hard. Okay, so here I need to be really careful with my swim because, we're right next to Shark right now, and Shark we planted in Forest Water 1. We're sort of trying to go south to 2I. I need to go like 1 quadrant east and then south. Or else my tree will wither. Which side is it? It's right here. Having a moment.
Next is 2i,
Yeah, it is.
and we already did angular, so let's skip that.
We go from 2I to 5-star, yeah.
I can see the bottom of the route finally.
Always a nice thing. Interesting. I believe it's right here. I already have grapple. Oh shoot. Okay. Getting close.
Here, we should be at like 18 and 1/4.
Yeah, something like that. We get like 3 heart pieces on Great Fish. Let me in. Okay. So yeah, same thing as Cyclops. I have hook shot now, so I can just hook shot up this side. It's a lot closer as well, which is quite nice.
This is the second to last reef, which is kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
These take 5 ever.
They do take forever. I don't remember what this has. I think it's a heart piece, I assume. No, it's a chart. I think all reefs have charts, actually. That's not a Wind Waker. It's the first time I've done that. This is a bit of a long swim, so I'm gonna overcharge a little bit. It's like 3 quadrants. It can also be kind of hard to find the submarine over here. But I found it. That's quite good.
Whoa. A little bit of a weird shot clip there.
I like held up, and I think it tried converting my speed to positive or something. Good, I never get that one, so I'm happy about that. Don't want to save warp here, I don't think, because I'm gonna get storage off the submarine. I'm actually playing like really well during this cycle.
Yeah, it says leave, don't save warp, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good.
Right, submarine storage, I feel like we've gone like all the storages in the game. This one's pretty dumb. We have to hook shot up here and it's like swaying because of the water. I would like if I could get up there. Thank you. Jump slash up here. Please let me grab it. I haven't done this in a while. Okay. We do this because we want chest storage. We're going over to Cliff Plateau, and it's just a lot faster than going through the inside. We also need to salvage over an actual 5-star, because this isn't the main island, even though the main island is just a bunch of pillars. Yeah, chest storage is quite convenient. Chest itself has just rubies, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Find out when we cross the quadrant border.
That's true. I'm pretty sure I should make this cycle. This has been good except for like a few small things like second triangle storage or something. Do need to remember to pick up magic armor. I just took damage, but I didn't get hit. Wait, no, I didn't. Oh, I'm going crazy. Never mind.
I thought you did too.
I swear I turned red. It was a 20. I think.
Yeah, I think it was 89 before.
Mm-hmm. I believe the salvage was on the right side. Right where we actually want it. But since I have chest storage, I can partially clip my body into the wall, and that also affects first person. And since there's a chest at the top, I can hook shot it. That's why we get chest storage. Second to last Triforce piece. Three minutes? Yeah, that's plenty of time. That might be one of the most I've ever had here. It's pretty good. If I played better in my mid game, I would have PB'd by a ton. It would be like a mid 6-4x, I think. It lasts like 5 minutes in our temple. Okay, we're gonna go over to Thorn Fairy, which is one up of First Peak Rock. We need the quiver, and there's a salvage as well. No, I don't think I save warp here. No, I don't. There's like not that many dashed instructions left. There's like 4. They're like big list, I guess.
Yeah, just great fish, 6-eye, the windfall pit stop,
And then for second fortress, yeah. Let me check the timer actually, I'm curious. What are we at? 6:38. I don't exactly know how long the rest of this takes. I also don't know if I have to open this chart. I know it's one of the first ones. Okay. Gonna check my forest water just in case. 134 is quite good. Should be able to do anything in any order I want. I'm gonna grab the chart first, because I think with this chart set it's more optimal. Or with any chart set it would be more optimal, but it is a little out of the way with this chart set, it's more so what I mean. Would I have enough time? Okay.
we'll finally finish forest water.
Hopefully I didn't wither any trees. If I light this tree, or water this tree and it doesn't grow big and strong, that's quite bad for a multitude of reasons. But it should be fine. It's felt right to me, so. Probably fine. Hey. Good. That's probably the last scary thing. Run's pretty much safe now. If it were to have not been it, then I would just dupe over again and I would have to check every tree. Usually I have an idea if I have like an edge case and I'm not sure if I did touch a quadrant or not. But I can also be completely in the dark.
With this last trade, there will be 1 heart piece remaining, 1 treasure chart remaining,
Right.
and magic
And one
items.
item. And 1 reef remaining, which happens to hold that last chart. God damn it, that scared me.
It'd be funny if they killed your speed.
I just don't like seeing the text. I have trauma. Put it simply. I'm risking it. Okay, no I'm not. This is probably... I think it's the most annoying reef. There's 3 gunboats and 6 cannons. And it's the most, like, obstacles, I guess, in the way. Or no, it's 2 cannons, not 3. I sailed into that. It is quite nice with the new thing, though. They're not nearly as bad. Thanks to Legend of Link for finding that.
He's found everything.
He has found way too much in this game, in both HD and SD. I need sail. God. Can I get magic arm at night? I think I can. Actually, I'm not sure.
Isn't like that girl's... I don't even think she worked. Yeah, I think you get the Song of Passing.
No.
So I don't think Sonari works at night.
We'll find out.
You can even go inside and then do it, and then he'll yell at you.
Yeah, so normally you would swim off that chest and go straight to Forsaken Fortress, but I just completely forgot magic armor. So this is like an extra minute, probably. Oh, he's been scared of the dice islands. There's a lot of cannons. I don't blame you. Oh, but wind is good here at least. Alright.
Now it's just the one heart piece and beating the game, and luckily that heart piece is where we want to go anyways.
Exactly. Would like one area though. That's just so unfortunate. But I did that swim so poorly in every way possible. This might have actually just killed sub 7. It's already quite tight.
You need to enter Ganon at like 55. And you have 7 minutes to do that. I think it's doable. You already watched PG cutscene. I don't know, I guess Papa Ganon could decide it.
Good. Drowning here could decide it. This Wind Waker dive could decide it. It's a hard dive. I used to always watch the entrance cutscene, but we go and get the heart piece. And
Yeah,
Korra's gonna be
there's no
here
point.
anyway. Yeah. I think I saw a demon do it, I swear. I swear I'm not crazy. There must be a reason I did that. Oh, I could slide one to the door here, but I didn't. Never thought about that. Okay.
And that is everything.
That is everything.
Now it's just beating the game. And we already watched PG cutscenes, so the fight will start immediately. And then we have all the items, so we don't need to do anything crazy to enter Ganon either.
Mm-hmm. What are my equips? I could go for PG skip, but I don't think I'm going to.
I don't know if I don't know enough about. I'm trying to like imagine in my head. I think sub 7 is possible without.
PG is like 2 minutes.
Yeah, cause like a good gold and like Gnome Assessor any percent is like a 5, like 10, 520, and that's with the cutscene.
Right, and the cutscene's like a minute, maybe more.
But it would seal the deal if you did PG skip, but then if you don't get it, I think it would cost.
That would also seal the deal. Just not in a good way. I want to fight Bub again, and it's been a long time.
So yeah, you can skip this. There are multiple ways, but the main way that you would do it in this category is flipping out of bounds with hook shot. And then shooting Morths from below.
Oh, I'm just gonna wait.
With the picto box to load them. And it's like a 1 in 3 chance after the both of months.
It's not very good. That's okay.
The biggest thing though is that it kind of sucks to go for like a 1 in 3 chance at the end of like a 6-hour run.
Yeah, like not even world record even attempted it. I don't think he ever went for it in his runs. Also kind of skipped over it. Using Booming is slow and we can just snipe him with light arrows, so as long as you're a gamer then you're all set. Also Crypt Shot, found by Cryptech. Very cool guy. Very cool shot. Triple magic. I just stole another runner's magic in the future. Damn, I'm so confident I can PB in this category now. This run was not great. I'm gonna go for Trog Shot. Oh my god. I'm crazy.
Wowie.
That's a pretty good cannon. Or puppet cannon, I mean.
I think you'll sub 7. You have like 2 minutes.
I have to enter
get the
before
cannon.
55 or 56. Yeah, this should be good. As long as I remember the grapple skip setup, which is jump slash, pull wind waker, triple backflip.
PG, I mean Ganon should also be faster too because of soup, I forgot.
Oh yeah. Wait, what is this setup for grapple skip?
You like target the chain, turn around, and then you jump slash on it, you backflip.
Is it three
3
times?
times, neutral slash,
Neutral
hold
slash, that's what it
shield, and
was.
backflip.
Right. I imagine it's not very good. Yeah, if the rope is still and you keep pressing the buttons to re-grab it, then you can extend pretty high up. You can actually go all the way up. You just have to start mashing slower and slower as you get higher. Nice little setup to skip using grapple. And then if you're familiar with other categories, they usually do a hover. I have hookshot for once in our lives, so I can just do it like normal. And I'm gonna drink soup because the upped attack actually does really help.
Yeah, I think it'll be like a 50, high 58, low 59.
Nice.
Maybe a mid 58. I don't know how much faster soup makes this.
Do the laugh? No. Sorry. You can't get that out of me. I'm actually gonna real quick check Minnie's fight because I don't know how it goes with soup. I don't remember.
Could also use iron boots, but I don't know.
No, I don't know how to do that.
It's okay. We have a nice long cutscene.
Yeah, we do have a long cutscene to that. Wait, Minnie doesn't even drink soup. Oh my god.
What a clown.
Throwing?
Also, he didn't wake up before the end of the run.
He did not. I did go fast. Maybe he'll wake up in like 10 minutes. This is a good cutscene. That's true, it is a good cutscene. This game's cutscenes are all really good.
It's 9:15 a.m. for him. What the hell is he doing?
Well, you know, this marathon really didn't go the way I thought. Because I thought I was going to go underestimate on Breath of the Wild, and I didn't want to think I was going under or overestimate on Wind Waker, but it was definitely a possibility if either of them were to in my head, because this game just is a lot harder. But, well, look where we are. I played well though, for the most part. I am quite happy with this.
Also, the king holding the Triforce here is an illusion.
Yeah,
It's just camera play, but he's actually pretty far away from it. At least I'm pretty sure.
it's a very fun fact. Gave you more time to do Rasputin. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, either way, if I went overestimate on this too, it's been fun. I think people have had fun, so that's really what matters. Me and EJ are probably both ready for bed. It's 4 a.m. for me. Thank you. Both of you. Okay, I need to make sure to not hurricane spin.
Oh yeah, that is a thing.
Getting hit by the barrier doesn't take away soup, right?
Nah, it doesn't.
Okay. My cat just opened my door.
Yeah, this fight is 3 phases. Pretty much just meeting the damage threshold to move on. So, because we have soup, that's actually pretty quick. So we're already on the phase 3, and now we just need to redirect the light arrows, and time is coming up.
And that's time. Yeah, whenever it goes in the head. Also, one thing about that last cutscene is if you target Ganon and then reflect the shield, then it has a cutscene, but if you just reflect it without holding target, then it kind of skips that. It's a little neat thing. But GG. That is really not a bad time, especially since I haven't actually completed a full run of this category in 6.5 months. So, that is 8 minutes off PB. Not too bad. And I also learned a new route, just like 3 weeks ago. Yeah. Pretty good. You have any final words, EJ?
I don't know. I'm tired. Hundo is pretty cool. I think I had a lot of fun watching. I've never watched a full Hundo run before. Like in its entirety.
I think it's a pretty good category.
The beginning is so cool, even though it's really hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all from me. Thanks for having me.
Of course. And if anyone's looking to get into Wind Waker, definitely recommend it. Pretty small, active community as of right now, but we're all pretty nice, and everyone's willing to help. So yeah. That was the last of my 2 runs. I will plug that I'm doing a 50-hour speedrun on the first of this game, Breath of Wild, which I did earlier in the marathon, and the other 4 3Ds out 100%. So that's gonna be pretty cool. And that's about all I got. Good luck to the rest of the runners left in the marathon, and thank you to everyone. It's been a very good time.
Hello everyone, this is Zell. I'm very tired. We're going to get the next run started as soon as the runner's around and awake and stuff, because I thought that this was going to be... I'm bad at calculating time. Thank you guys so much. We're on 30 days. We've still got 4 or 5 more days left. Technically it was supposed to be done on the 3rd, but then... Hi, Eddie. I can't show you on camera because you're not sitting in the chair. You're being very rude. Can you give me space? No? Okay. Meow. If you want to support the stream... Oh, no, thank you, Nukie. Just, we finally have 3D Zelda lawn categories. I've been wanting to see these for a while, so we're finally getting to see like all of them. We got the 3 really good 3D Zeldas. The 3 actually good 3D Zeldas. Lol 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 lol. That's a joke that Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask aren't actually that great. They're good. They are actually pretty good. I would love to have somebody do Ocarina of Time Hundo at some point. I'm gonna say the games themselves aren't very good, but I can never stop watching people like Majin Phil and ZFG do Hundo. So the runners of the 3D Zeldas are like the really, really good runners of 3D Zeldas are really, really, really good. And they make it super entertaining. I actually really like Majora's Mask. So, yeah. I can take that warning off. But yeah. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. Thank you to all the runners over the last 30 days. This is much harder on me than I expected, but we're gonna have, I guess I'll announce it here again, since I don't think I've said it late at night, so now the late night crew, which is the majority of our viewers, will hear it. Some events that we're gonna be doing in the next couple months is gonna be sometime in the early February, whenever I can get some time off work, is going to be another FF14 all MSQ run. This time on a new world, and this time with different rules. I'm going to do an unrestricted run through. So I'm going to be allowed to open up my mailbox, use experience boosters, that sort of thing. Use the gold I get from starting in Dynamis, the new world bonus, all that fun stuff. So it's going to be a little bit faster and kind of more fun in a way. And then in mid-February, whenever Theater Rhythm comes out, I'm going to do an endurance stream of Theater Rhythm. I'm going to attempt to play every song in that game in one sit-in, which is over 700 songs. I am a huge rhythm game fan, and this one doesn't just have Final Fantasy music in it. I'm gonna get the deluxe edition, so I think it has 800 songs, and it's from like a bunch of franchises of Square. And then in February, March, we might do Forspoken, or we'll see if anybody wants to do a Forspoken stream. And then I'll do a Forza Motorsport endurance stream whenever that comes out in spring. And then we do have really Lonathon 4, or really lots of Lore 4, which will be in April 9th, so Easter weekend till the end of the month probably. And then at some point, either in April or after April, another endurance stream of Mega Man Battle Network Collection, because I'm very excited for that to come out. But yeah, so we're gonna do some new releases this year on the channel. But if you want to make those more often and easier, or we're even considering making a marathon in August or July regularly. So if you want to see that happen, donate to the charity we love, because it actually is a charity that affects both me and Frost. We both have chronic conditions, especially after my hospital stay. I will likely have some chronic exhaustion stuff. But if you want to support the stream itself, you can do that by tipping below. It does help. It makes these a lot easier to run. We can pay for stuff like layouts and other things, and coffee, which is both a joke and not a joke. But thank you guys so much. I'm gonna get the next run started in a second because they are ready and they have been ready. And it's actually one of my favorite. This is actually one of my favorite games as well. Terranigma. I don't know what this category means, actually. But I feel like this is any percent of some kind because